Test, test. Hello. What's going on, everybody? Hello. Good morning, Jen. Wow.
Yeah, we're more calm and logical. Democrats are just too emotional and off the rails. We could cite BLM riots as an example. We could cite the ICE protests. We could there's just too many examples to point to. We could talk about when things don't go your guys' way. You guys just completely, there are no rules. You guys don't give a fuck about anything until you make your point be proven.
What are you going on about, dude? What are you going on about?
Yeah, so any topic you'd like to discuss, anything currently or anything old, any topic, it's Republicans are calm and logical, Democrats are emotional and off the rails.
I would beg to differ. And what I would say, I thought about this earlier today. Republicans are literally, they're just liberals without therapy. They're just literal
Wow.
liberals without critical thinking.
So you're going to put us all under one umbrella, and you're going to what is the oh man, there's a perfect word to actually describe what you just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you
Okay.
think's more likely to get therapy, a liberal or a conservative?
Who do you think's more likely to need it? That's the better question.
Go
Definitely
on
the
with it.
liberal.
So, I'm saying that most likely conservatives, they're more stoic or toxically masculine, and therefore would never admit to needing it. So you would never seek it out.
Well, no, I would just say that the liberals are more predisposed to being crazy and out of their mind, lunatics, and
Can
that's
you
why
give me
they.
can you give me a line of logic for that? I feel like you're just
Yeah,
without
absolutely.
explanation lumping people into a bucket. I'm giving you actual logic here, right? So I think the ultra masculinity trope that conservatives carry stops them from being vulnerable, from being in touch with their feelings, to do
Well, I mean,
therapy, to address
to
things.
to an extent, but you have to realize Pickle's masculinity is a survival trait. You have to be the strongest man to lift a strong rock, or you have to have stamina to run a far distance. So
Hey,
masculinity. Go
that's
ahead.
not
Yeah.
masculine. That's
No, it
athleticism.
is. Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. Go ahead. Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. Hey, remember when you went up on a Super Solid's panel the other day and he proved to you that all masculine is toxic? All masculinity is toxic?
Wow. Dude, he got cooked in dog walk. And next time he goes live, I'm actually coming with more facts and
Oh,
statistics.
no,
So I'm
dude.
looking forward to that. See, that's the thing. It's people like Pickles and
Oh, no.
people like Pickles and Solid and Oscar. There's your ideological framework is flawed, which makes it unsustainable. So therefore, as soon as I point out the flaws in your logic in one argument, you have to then switch to another trash ass argument to to cover up. It's like
Who's
you're
being
throwing shit.
emotional now, dude? Who's being emotional now?
Like you
Listen to
guys
you.
have to you guys have to switch it up and throw stuff at the
Hey,
walls.
if you were to describe one of two people as more emotional, me or no, Donald Trump, who would you say is more less has less emotional regulation? Who would you say has less?
That's a good one. Based off what I've seen, I'd say probably you.
I'm less
I'd say,
emotionally regulated.
not even close. Yeah, not even close. It's night and day. It's night and day. Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah.
That's
That
sad.
as soon as you said
Do
that.
you think? Do
Now,
you think all right? If Trump was up here and he read the comments and, he saw someone say something negative, do you think Trump would be able to help himself but to address it and lash out?
Trump wouldn't stoop that low. Trump's already accomplished, and so he's chilling on the
He
throne. He
constantly
doesn't.
stoops that low. What are you talking about?
Well, it's only when people say something false or not true or just
Only he can
disprovable.
lie. Got it.
No, because I've seen you. You've muted people. You blocked people. You've screamed before. You've done all this. I haven't seen Trump. Well, I haven't seen him. Go off the rails like
Mm-hmm.
that. So
You haven't seen him tweeting all caps at 3 a.m.
That's not necessarily emotional. I'm sure he has a calm, logical face when he's tweeting. You know what I mean? There's
Mm,
that's not necessarily it's
mm.
passion. You're confusing passion with emotion. That's the
Passion.
problem. Yeah, you're
Got it.
confusing passion. Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, I mean the only thing I can really talk about today is a current event as far as Netanyahu getting arrested. Did you see about that? What do you think about that? Do you think it should be? Trump said he's not going to be arrested if he comes to New York, but then Mom Donnie said he wants to arrest him.
Donnie said that he can't.
Yeah, and so he's pretty much on his knees for Trump, begging him, slurping him up, begging him to arrest him. But Trump said that's not going to happen. So that was embarrassing. Trump said he's not going to arrest him because he didn't do anything wrong. So that's what I
Trump
saw.
says he didn't do. Okay, okay, cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, why would Trump admit that he's funding war crimes? Why would he do that?
Well, that's a reframing. You're framing that incorrectly. That's not
Mm,
necessarily what's happening. But I understand why you
mm.
say that. But that's not what's happening. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. I don't really have any more content substance for today. I'm gonna drop down though. I just was about to crack open a beer, so I checked TikTok and was just wondering if you were crying about something or coping or whatever. And that was pretty
Bridgeport,
much
it's
yeah.
fucking 2 p.m. on a Tuesday. What do you mean crack open a beer?
Yeah, I'm gonna open pack cigarette. Yeah, my work for the day is done. I'm pretty much just relaxed
You
having
don't
a good
job.
time.
You don't have a job. What do you mean?
I have no comment on that. That's not being confirmed nor denied. So people, that's a rumor that I have not addressed. That's a rumor that what's his name? One of your guys came up here and said that rumor, and it spread like wildfire. I'm not addressing
The
that rumor.
easiest, yeah, the easiest way to dismantle that rumor is to address it. But
I'm not
I
addressing
guess
that rumor.
that's too much.
I appreciate the conversation. I'm not addressing that rumor. Pickles, you have a good day on this podcast. I do appreciate it. I'm not addressing that rumor though. That's neither here nor there, neither confirmed nor denied.
Oh, Rich. It's never been more like apparent to me that conservatives really do not have very much emotional regulation. Um, Even with someone as just like kind of chill as me, they can't behave themselves. They can't compose themselves. And I mean, Trump is the perfect example of like championing this. Somebody who does ad homs in presidential debates is not somebody who has emotional regulation. Uh, I agree. I agree. Hello, Kirsten. Hello, everybody. Chat, tap the screen. We're doing some political debates. If you're a Trump supporter or a conservative or a libertarian or whatever the fuck, you're welcome to come on up and hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump, why I should like Trump. How's it going, everyone? Hello, hello. Uh, Guys, don't follow random people in the comments. If they're farming follows, they might be somebody who we're trying to snuff out of the request box or out of the community. What's up, Sev? Nice to see you this time of day. Yeah. Uh, I finally reset my sleep schedule, so we're a little bit early today. Took yesterday off. Had a nice little day resting. It was good. It was good. Thank you, Speed. You should like Trump if you enjoy racism in a full adult diaper. Dude, some sort of weird thing popped up on my Reddit feed today, and I didn't even click it, but something about Trump's diaper nurse. Which it wouldn't surprise me if he actually had a like dedicated diaper nurse. One of your health benefits in the world. Yeah, I know. How we doing, chat? How we doing, guys? Let's hit 10K on the likes really quick. Also, we are not going to be taking Google phone calls for a little bit. We need some like days without being kicked off of live access. We need a good stretch before we start doing that again. So we're going to be farming only TikTok debates. So if you're on YouTube and you're trying to debate, you're gonna have to come over to TikTok. My TikTok handle is dark_pickles. You're welcome to come over here and try to debate. Otherwise, we can't do it. Can't do it. I'm talking about a third time how we make it to next week. Yeah, I agree, guys. It's gotten past the point where it's like joking. It's kind of starting to feel uncomfortable. I mean, it always has, but like, if you're a Trump supporter, how do you reconcile that? How are you still saying it's a joke? Like, one or two times, maybe you can be like, "Oh, he's yanking your chain," but I don't know. This is starting to get serious, I think. They don't care. Yeah, I know. Treason and murder. Oh no. Just caught Trump falling asleep again. What is that? Is that 13 times? 13 times in this administration, Trump's fallen asleep on camera? What's up, Georgia? I thought I saw Tellerico numbers dropping. Is that true? I'm not sure. Let's look at it. 26th? What about Sleepy Joe? I think he has like 2 or 3 times they caught him on camera, possibly dozing off. We got Trump over 10 times now. If someone in the comments is right, 20 times? That's fucking wild, dude. Yeah, I'm inviting you up if you say you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Are you over 18?
Yes, I am.
What's your age?
18.
What's your birthday?
2007, September 5th.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
I like his abortion policies.
All right, so you're pro first birth. Why are you pro first birth?
Because when women have abortions, they're killing children.
Okay, do you think that killing someone in all cases is bad?
Of course.
Okay, so if somebody was brain dead and you pulled the plug on them, is that against your morals?
No.
Why not?
Because if they're brain dead, what is the point of them living?
What do you value there between, what's the difference between that and a fetus?
Well, a fetus has something to live for. A brain dead person doesn't.
Something to live for? I mean, a brain dead person has cellular life, so they could live and grow, right? Would it be accurate to say that you maybe value sentience?
No.
No? Then why is it
No.
okay? Why is it okay? I don't feel like that's a good something to live for. In order to live for something, don't you need like sentience?
Well, I don't know.
Sounds like your viewpoint's a little incoherent, man.
You know what? I just came up here just to say hi. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm a Democrat. My bad. You can kick me.
Chat, tap the screen if you enjoy these debates. Give me a follow. We do these debates almost every day. I did not stream yesterday, Truth, if you asked. President Donald Trump's the best president of my lifetime. Obama did nothing. Oh my god, dude. I swear to God, there's like a huge IQ gap between Republicans and Democrats. And I mean like enormous. How we doing, chat? How we doing? What did Michelle Obama do? Screw up our kids' lunches? Do you mean make them healthier? And you guys really have nothing. Chat, how are we doing? What is how did anybody watch Lindsey Graham's funeral? I didn't really care. I didn't really care. I stopped myself from saying something really nasty in like a live that was airing it. That was about it. He's bringing back my factory job. I love that, dude. Obama made the cost of my healthcare triple, so I have to pay for scumbags on welfare. Trump did that too. Trump did that too. He just did that again. So that's tight. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
No, I was just trying to like chime in real quick on what you were saying about the IQ difference. So there was a study in a neuroscience political study that showed that they actually have more like gray matter and like a larger amygdala. So they are like fearful of like learning and they have higher threat detection levels and just about like it's an interesting study. So if you go and look into that, like it definitely explains like why we're so different. But yeah, I just wanted to chime in and say that.
Appreciate it, man. W.
Yeah, for sure. All right, bye. Love
Thank you.
Bye.
Let's look it up. I've heard that a million times too. Conservatives. So predicting political beliefs based on cognitive performance and educational attainment. Why you do this. All right, we're going to delete this window. Oh, there we go. Dude, this is a PubMed article. Correlated with ranged left-wing liberal political beliefs. This may suggest intelligence directly alters our political views. We studied the effect of intelligence within the sample of 300 biological and adoptive families, used both measured IQ and polygenic scores of cognitive performance and educational attainment. We found that both IQ and polygenic scores significantly predicted all 6 of our political scales. Polygenic scores predicted social liberalism and lower authoritarianism within families. Intelligence was able to significantly predict social liberalism and lower authoritarian within families, even after controlling for socioeconomic variables. Our findings may provide the strongest causal inference to date that intelligence directly affecting political beliefs. Whew. Whew. Two meta-analysis, literature, conservatism, R negative 0.13. So negative 30 and then 0.13 right wing. So intelligence negatively correlated with right wing ideology. It's so true, dude. IQ is known to be socially politically, it's not known by why to be the case. Oh man. I would make this bigger, but I don't think Republicans can read. So they say there's a genetic component, but there's also an environmental component. That's why you always see, and this is somewhat confirmation bias, but like the people who spell really bad, they don't know that there, or two and two, or your and your and your. They don't know how to do grammar, and it's more. You see it more of the time on the right. They're bad thinkers. Republicans are the ones paying taxes. Democrats give our money away. That's also not true. You know, you can Google this. Blue states, blue cities pay the taxes for America. Sorry. Yeah. Yikes. Any news about the moon or... I need to check my email, actually. I'm gonna check my email. Let's see. Nothing yet. The other person who was trying to claim that it wasn't them, yada yada yada, they deleted their account. They're in my inbox. They also say mute instead of mute. Yes, I've heard that one too much, dude. In their defense, public school here is designed to make people stupid and dependent. Yeah, and it's actually like direct correlation. Like the places that have less funding for public schooling always vote Republican. The places like Oklahoma, it's like the only state that votes 100% Republican in every district. It's also dead last in education. And then I think it's Maine or Massachusetts that's got the best education, and every single district votes blue. So that's why Republicans want to defund schooling. They want more people to be stupid. They want more people to vote Republican. They want more people to be malnourished while going through school, so they vote Republican. It's the sad, disgusting truth. Massachusetts, yeah, thank you. They voted against increasing minimum wage in Oklahoma. Of course they did. Of course they did. Of course they did. I always say, as a Texan, like, I would rather have a wall on the north side of Texas than on the south side. I don't want those fuckers coming to my state. Thank you, New York Carol, for the hand heart. Thank y'all so much for the gifts. I've been in politics. My IQ is 173. WLE. WWW. Hello, is Trump supporter?
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Trump is my daddy.
Y'all get a source. When y'all say what source is wrong, you use this same source. What else was I looking at? Was I thinking about Googling today? Oh, yeah. I wanted to look up like some measurable good outcomes for SNAP and welfare and Section 8. I watched this debate earlier today. Where is it just another one of those MAGA chuds, unfortunately Blaga dude, that was like hosting a live talking about how if you're poor or you're in poverty, it's your fault. Especially if you're in America. If you can't make it working 40 hours a week, you should work 60. On top of that, you should be getting a certification. You should, like, I don't know, just pretty much victim blaming the fuck out of poor people, and demonizing people who accept government assistance. Yeah, I hated every second of it. Super Solid was up there trying to make his point, but this guy was loud and wrong and just deplorable, dude. Oh man, he sucked. But what's ironic is MAGA, they don't know how little it is to fund these programs and how much of a huge, good measurable outcome there is. Hello, is a Trump supporter.
Hey, how you doing, host? How's it going, sir?
Doing good. What do you like about Trump, man?
Overall, I like the fact that nothing he's done truly has surprised me yet. I'm a little iffy about the whole Iran endgame, but the fact that he's actually doing what he's doing pertaining to Iran as a veteran, I love. Back in 2009, 2010, I got multiple IED'd, right outside Sadr City in Baghdad, and basically I was fighting the Iranian RIGC. The proxies and so on and so forth. So overall, I think Trump is being consistent. Now, there are things that I don't like that he's doing. No president's ever going to be perfect. But overall, from a strategic standpoint, I think Trump is doing a very well job on the global stage, specifically in regards to China. A lot of people are just so focused on the Iran aspect that they're not looking at the big picture aspect of it. With what we did in Venezuela and what we did in Iran, we cut off China's main supporters of oil because they import 70%. So that's kind of why I like what Trump's doing for the most part. Now, I'm a little upset with the end game because 1 minute it's over, then it's back up again. So that right there is kind of upsetting me. But at the same time, though, I get it.
Yeah, so I'll address that. First of all, how do you feel about Trump lying to the American public about the amount of casualties from this Iran conflict?
So it's actually quite interesting because I'm a vet too. Now, I get why. I don't think specifically it's Trump saying, hey, let's lie about this. I don't think it's him. I think it's the bureaucratic people in the Department of Defense/War. We did the same thing during, the initial Iraq invasion with President Bush. We did it with, Bush Sr. during the first Gulf War. We did it with LBJ and Nixon during Vietnam. Unfortunately, it's the propaganda aspect of our military that we don't want to report this. Because again, the American people don't want to know about American casualties. That's why during World War II, FDR forbid seeing American boys die on actual screens. That's why you see very little of those videos online during those newsreels. I get why we're doing it, but me personally,
yep.
I think they're.
I think it's I think it's disrespectful. I think it's disgusting.
I agree.
And you just listed nothing but Republican presidents. So besides FDR, yeah,
FDR, LBJ.
Yeah, and we're talking World War II. But then again, like you just listed away like maybe where they didn't like like highlight in video, but maybe told you the numbers of casualties.
It's a propaganda thing. You know, I think that's what it is. It's
I get that.
perception, and I get why they're doing it. I don't like it personally. Let's be
Yeah.
honest. Let's be transparent. Because you know you can say that President Trump's not transparent, but he's had more interviews with news people than the previous administration.
Yeah, but he
And
just
that's only because
lies on them. I don't think
I mean, again,
that means
hey,
he's transparent.
semantics when it comes to that. What president has not lied? I think the only person has never lied is what Lincoln.
Yeah,
So,
I care to be less black and white here. So you can say like maybe some presidents are like a 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10. Trump is a 10 out of 10. Consistently lies. We have to dissect what he says. If you don't do any dissecting or fact checking, you're a completely radicalized, insane person. So
I disagree. I'm not a radicalized, insane person at all. I just have my beliefs. I mean, again, there are things that I don't like that President Trump's doing. Just like I'm assuming you didn't like what President Biden was doing when he was giving the Israelis a lot of weapons to commit the G-side in Gaza after the October 7th attack.
Right, and I liked it when he pumped the brakes on that, though. Right, I liked it when he said,
only pumped the brakes when it was convenient for him because of politics. Because most of the weaponry,
that's a cop
and most
out.
of the deaths, that's not a cop out. It's actually
it is. I mean, obviously, how do you know it was only because of politics?
Because he only stopped weapons when it started hurting him politically, specifically during the presidential election. That first year of after that October 7th attack that the Gazans did to the Israelis, we were full-blooded. We gave them every weepon they requested. Yeah. They got everything we wanted. We did not put any brakes. And that led to the G side of the Gazans.
Who tried to send Palestinian aid?
What do you mean? Like regular aid?
Didn't Biden try to send aid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
then Trump's not doing that, right?
We killed you. Hey, we sent you aid after we tried to kill you. I mean, that argument is not really valid.
I don't discount it as much as you do. I think that at least pumping the brakes and not like my policy for Biden's policy wasn't let's get it over with as soon as possible. Let's fund the shit out of this, because that's Trump's policy. I think there's a stark difference.
Well, I mean, again, we all know that Trump has a potty mouth. You know, he's not the traditional.
That's not potty mouth. That's his thoughts. He's not right. He's transparent. Remember,
President Obama. I think you and I can agree with this. President Obama probably, in terms of character as a man and as a president, is probably the best in our generation, in our time of living presidents. But the American people didn't want that under President Trump. They knew what they got. You know, they voted for him 3 different times.
Yeah, they liked somebody
he lost.
Low emotional regulation, low diplomacy. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that's what is needed in this terminology in this time. You know, let history decide it. Because right now, you want to say that Trump is the worst president. I don't think he's the worst president. I don't think
he's the worst president in my
president. I don't think maybe in your lifespan. But I mean, let history decide that. Because right now, we're so focused on how much we hate Trump. But let's look at the big picture of what he's doing, specifically when it comes to Iran. When it comes to China.
We can look at how. Okay, tell me like. You just admitted this is just endgame, and you just like any sort of idea of like retaliatory forces on people that caused you some harm, which I'm sorry, that's tragic that happened to you. But again, you're costing more people harm under the rule of like a mad king, in my opinion. Trump has no idea, no direction, no objective out there. In fact, he's tried so many times to walk away, and he can't. Right,
That's
so
true.
It just points to the fact that he's not getting anything done. In fact, there was just an explosive, reporting that came out that he was cursing and screaming in the White House because he wanted to get out of Iran, and he can't.
Yep. He can't. No, again, I personally think that Trump bit off more than he could chew politically. Militarily, we're decimating them. But politically, specifically, so close around the
what do you mean we're decimating?
Terms, it's hurting us. Oh, we're in terms of militarily, we are decimating Iran. Their capabilities are minute compared to where it was originally on day one, and that's because of our brave service members and women. They're kicking ass. But politically,
I don't think so.
Politically, I think Iran is kind of beating us with the narrative front. Yes, there's a lot of back channel stuff going on, but the political aspect of it, Trump is losing, and that's why he's cussing.
Yeah, we're running out of
Trump guy.
We're running out of munitions. We're running out of ammo. We're running out of Tomahawk missiles. We're fucked if anything pops off on the world stage. We
Not
are
necessarily.
fucked.
I mean, the beauty about what's going on, and think of it from a strategic level. Let's get rid of the Trump factor. What are we learning? What is the most beneficial aspect of this war? What are we learning? And
You
it's
tell
the-
me
the-
that Trump
Oh,
shouldn't go to war?
It's no, not that. No, again, get rid of the Trump factor. Logistically, we are getting so much practice right now when it comes to logistics. Because we can fight a two-front war. And again, I'm looking at it from the big picture, from the military
All right,
sense.
this is
Now, politically,
no.
I agree with you.
No.
No, but politically, I agree with you. This is
Hemorrhaging
currently
money.
hurting us.
Look, we get to learn from this. What are you, the Dalai Lama? No, dude.
I mean, that's how you learn. I mean, listen, we are going to have eventually a conflict with China. Eventually, that's going to happen. Yes or no? In your opinion?
Not a military conflict. No.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay. I mean, hey, that's fair. That's your opinion. I respect it. I think eventually we're going to have a military conflict. And how are we going to win that conflict? Not by boots on the ground, by logistics. And I think that's what we're learning right now.
I think we're learning what happens when China doesn't get their way, or when we cut China at the legs economically, we suffer. And there's no way around it. I think that just shows that we need peace with China. I think Trump's having a hell of a go at it because he can't really see past his nose in that regard. He thought this was going to be another Venezuela, dude. He thought this.
Yeah, I agree.
He thought that we were going to be in and out. It was going to be easy.
Yep.
Pete Hegseth swore that the Iran, the IRGC, was going to surrender within weeks. That was 4 weeks into the conflict, and we're 4 months away from that.
And I conceded that point to you. I think politically, Trump is very it's stretched thin. It's hurting us in the midterms. I personally don't think the Republicans are going to win we're going to hold the House. We're going to hold the Senate easily. But I feel the Democrats are going to take the House specifically because of what's going on in Iran. Because the end game is not clear. That's why I'm upset with Trump. There's good Trump, there's bad Trump.
The start of it is unclear. The whole motive is unclear. What do you mean the end game is it? The whole thing is dumb.
Now, again, you're looking at it from the Iran perspective, but look at it from a global perspective. China imports 70% of the oil, right? So where do they get their oil from? Venezuela and Iran.
So we make China poor,
China.
and then we're poor in turn. Like when there's a scarcity of oil on the world, when there's scarcity of oil on the world stage, we're poor. Our oil goes up. That doesn't happen in a vacuum. And if you think that's how oil markets work, I feel sorry for you.
I mean, again, I'm not an expert when it comes to how the economics of oil comes, but from a global aspect of it, I see what President Trump is trying to do. Right now, our enemies are petrified of us. You can say they're not because of you don't like Trump, but
no, I literally mean like the country of Iran, something the size of Texas, like a country we thought was just a joke. Is literally just having a laugh at us. All they have to do is survive, and they win. And they're watching us panic. They're watching Trump panic. We're watching Pete Hegseth panic. We're watching them ask for trillions more dollars to continue this excursion, and meanwhile cut people's health care. We're seeing all of the motives come out for this. And it's nothing in the best interest of Americans. Like, you can say we're learning some sort of strategy, maybe, but we've had a turnover of generals. We've had a turnover of the head of the Navy. There's so much infighting going on in the Pentagon.
But do they? Let me ask you this question: do they not serve at the pleasure of the president? Does the president of the United States have the ability to implement generals and commanders in the field that he wants? That's going to tailor to his vision. I mean, look what Marshall did during World War II. That's what FDR did.
Yes, he has to. I mean, yes and no. I think that he's intentionally politicized like promotions within the military. He's
fair.
practicing. He's practicing unitary executive theory. He's being an authoritarian, and I don't think he likes checks and balances.
He can say what he can. Again, it's his prerogative. It's his privilege of being the commander in chief. Just like FDR. FDR gave complete power to General Marshall, and General Marshall literally was the dictator during World War II of firing and choosing, the generals and so on and so forth. The president reserves the right to put commanders in the field that reflect his vision. Would you want to lead a battalion with a commander that is against what you want to happen? No, you probably wouldn't.
I think
again, Trump has every
president since FDR has been able to work with both sides of the political spectrum. And we're talking about people not being promoted on the basis of their race or their gender. I think that is a problem of the leader, not the problem of the people beneath them.
Well, I think we in specifically the Pentagon, and this started under President Obama and got even 10 times worse under President Biden. Because I got out in 2012 during the sequestration cuts. I'm a vet myself. These slides of like race and everything. The military. I don't see color. I don't care what the color of any person's skin, as long as they're wearing that American patch. But I think that we politicize the military way too much, to the point where we're not as effective as a combat unit. Unit cohesion was dropping, and we were basically just kind of saying, hey, this guy might be a bad guy. This guy might be a left supremacist. This guy might be a white supremacist. I mean, Trump is doing that right now with service members in the that are left-leaning in the military, which I think he's doing is wrong. But Joe Biden did that.
No, he did.
Obama did that.
Can you prove that Joe Biden did that?
Oh, absolutely. Look at Pete Hegseth, for example. Because he had a Christian tattoo, he got labeled as a right-wing
National
extremist.
Guard, dude. That's not a.
That's not. It doesn't matter. He still served.
That was the Department of Counterterrorism that flagged him. That wasn't Joe Biden.
The DOD. It was the DOD. It was the policy set up on the DOD.
Yeah.
I personally think the Pentagon got too political, too what do you say?
That is that, dude. That is not even close. What?
Sorry. Did Lloyd Austin, then Secretary of Defense, put a 40-day stopgap, and to root out all these white supremacist people in the military? Yes or no? Did that happen? Is that
white supremacists?
Yes.
If that's true, good.
They
yes.
Stopped it. And what did they find? How many service members did they find?
I don't know how many. You tell me.
One single person who was batshit fucking right wing, crazy. I mean, I'm talking about
Pete
crazy
Hegseth?
right wing. No, not Pete Hegseth. So this idiot kid from fucking, I think it was from Alabama, I believe.
Good.
I mean, we're implementing so we're implementing so much political stuff into the military, but we should just focus on the mission at hand. The warrior ethos.
We're talking. Okay, there's that. You're going to compare that to Trump literally in his Agenda 47 stating that he will fire all woke left-wing Democrats from the military.
If it hurts unit cohesion and unit readiness, I don't see anything
that
wrong.
Doesn't hurt unit cohesion. You have to prove that.
It's the president's prerogative. He has the right.
I know he's figured out that he has the right. Is it a good thing? Is it partisan politics? No.
I think it's a fantastic thing. Just like when President Obama fired General Stanley McChrystal, which I love Stanley McChrystal because I served under him. He disrespected President Obama. He undermined the commander-in-chief. And guess what? President Obama relieved him, which is fantastic. The Republicans eviscerated President Obama. No, General Stanley McChrystal, he was in charge of Afghanistan when President Obama was becoming this first term.
Again, we're talking one person?
Well, I'm talking about a main person, a 4-star general that President Obama fired.
How many 4-star generals has Trump fired him?
I don't know, probably about half a dozen so far to leave their command, which is good. We got to change the narrative.
This is seriously partisan cuckery, dude. This is real bad. This is real bad.
Not at all. I mean,
yes, at all.
Yes. You want the best leaders? Don't you want
those aren't the best?
Leaders?
That's not merit based.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because again, we're so focused on the social aspect of it. Who gives a flying fuck about the social aspect of our military? We need to focus on mentality, warrior ethos. The whole hey, let's all be in tune with our feelings, use the right pronouns, and all this. That shit does not matter in the battlefield.
That is called unit cohesion. Yeah, if you have to be able to get along.
Listen, when I was in Afghanistan, my squad leader was gay. No one gave a fuck. He was
exactly.
The best
there you go. There you go.
We don't
Look
care.
At that. Guess what? He was probably fired, dude. Guess what? His promotion's probably been stopped.
No one cares. Actually, no. He retired as a full-board colonel. No one cares.
Yeah, firing all the trans people in the military. Not a good move. Not a good move. Well, I think that this is fascism.
Actually, hold on. When it comes to, for example, the trans people, I have as a service member. If let's just say you and I are service members and you're trans, I don't give a shit so long as you are deployable within 1 year. Which is
okay. Well, that doesn't align with what Trump says, right?
Yeah,
that doesn't align.
And Trump is wrong when it comes to the trans service members who want to serve. Just like Joe Biden was wrong. President Joe Biden was wrong for kicking out the thousands of American service members who refused the COVID vaccine. Both sides
I think
are doing
that was
the wrong thing.
I think it was. Look at what happened when Pete Hegseth cuts the mandatory flu vaccine. You see what happened?
What happened?
hundreds of people. It broke out. Hundreds of people on I think an Air Force base got sick immediately, and then he had to reinstate it quietly.
Didn't know about it. I'm just learning that. I'll research that.
Yeah, like it's
That's a
just
good point.
meth, dude.
That's a good point. But again, like I said, I was ordered to take the H1N1 vaccine back in 2009, the experimental one, right before I deployed.
And you
again,
didn't cry
orders are
about
orders.
that?
The same. I was ordered. An order is an order. But at the same time, though, kicking service members out just because they won't take experimental vaccine.
Yes,
just
your body
wrong.
is the government.
It's wrong. It's
It's
wrong.
the your body
Just
is
like-
the government.
yes.
Did they have
Just
to
like
take the
it's wrong.
anthrax vaccine?
Yeah. Just like it's wrong.
You had to take
Or
17 vaccines, right?
Oh yeah, the little dot single place. Oh
Yeah.
my god, fucking horrible.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, we're both actually. I don't know if you realize this, but we're both agreeing. I think it's wrong that the COVID people got kicked out. Just like I also think it's wrong that trans service members got kicked out. Now, if a trans service member is not deployable within a year, he should get the hell out. You have to be deployable within a year. If you have a medical accommodation or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think that's
1 year.
I don't think that's the thing they looked at. So,
Well, it should be.
well, it's not.
Do you agree with that?
It's not a thing they looked at.
But in your opinion, I don't know if you served or not, because I don't want to question whether or not you did or not. But do you think it's a good policy in terms of like a good compromise? For a trans service member, you have to be deployable within a year. Is that?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay,
Sure. I'll just give you a benefit of the doubt that might be reasonable. I don't know. I'm not a
Okay.
service. I'm not former service.
It's not. Hey, it's not too late, bud. Not too late.
I'm good.
No,
I'm
I
not
mean,
gonna go
again,
die for the Epstein files.
It's fine. I mean, again, you're not dying for no Epstein files. You're doing it for the men and women next to you. It's something you don't understand until you actually.
I think
but
that's
I
fucking
see where you're
stupid.
coming from.
You're doing it
I
for
see
the
where you're coming
hoorah.
from.
You're doing it for the finding
doing it for the man.
weapons of mass
No,
destruction.
No, I'm doing it for the man next to me. I'm doing it for the person next to me. That's it.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
not
you're
doing
voting
that.
in a fascist.
I'm not. I don't think he's a fascist.
Well,
Just like I
that's-
don't think
maybe
Joe Biden
you
is a
haven't read about
communist
it.
liberal. I don't think Vice President Kamala Harris is. We're so quick to vilify our political people that the rhetoric is.
This isn't a
so
quick
bad.
thing. This is a real thing.
No.
This is a real thing. Objectively, Joe Biden and Kamala aren't socialists. They're not communists. And there's
I don't think
there are millions of low IQ Americans that do believe this fully. But Trump is in fact 100% fascist. And there are fascist scholars that will tell you this.
What's fascism?
Fascism is like ultra-nationalism. Sometimes it's palingenetic. It's a very vague term. There's a lot that goes into this. There's a lot of
you're
scholars.
using a very vague term on Trump.
Yes,
when
he meets
has-
all
so
14
fascism-
tenets.
Good. Fascism is also a government control. Who wants more government? The Democratic
Trump.
Party.
That's not true.
The Democratic Party.
That's not true.
I mean, how many people has President Trump administration fired from the federal government? I mean, why do we need 87,000?
Okay, the number of people. All right, I'm going to talk about this. The number of people that he has fired is in direct correlation to how much government control he directly wants. So it has nothing to do with the big government and numbers of people. It's the amount of government he's consolidated. He has consolidated power. He is using things like ICE under his singular control to jam up cities and states that don't politically align with him. That is the definition of big government. When we had protections, federal protections from abortion, and he plopped those back down to the states, that is a bigger government. When you
I agree with that one.
he's done this on every single aspect. If you don't bend a knee to Trump politically, if you're a college, if you're a city, if you don't do exactly what Trump wants to do with voting rights and mail-in ballots, that is big, huge government.
Again, President Trump has every right because he won the election to
I'm not
implement
saying he has
his
no right
policies,
to.
his vision.
He's just a bigger government. He has an army of lawyers that
I
have pin
disagree.
tested this.
I disagree with that narrative, but again, I respect your opinion because there are certain aspects of what you just said that I kind of agree with. I piss off a lot of my MAGA friends because I'm very liberal when it comes to social issues, like Roe v. Wade. I fully support a woman right wants to do with her body. No man or no Republican or no government should say, "Hey, you can't have an AB." That's none of our damn
again.
business. I don't
Someone
like
in the
them.
comments said this. It's not really a narrative. That is a fact. That is the
Yeah.
nature of what Trump is doing.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
Project
I don't
2025 spells this out. So before the election, he lied and lied and lied and lied. Said he had no idea what Project 2025 was. Then he came in and he hired the architect to be the head of our budget. He hired the head of the FCC, Brennan Carr, to be the head of the FCC. He hired all the people in the respective places, and then he started implementing Project 2025, and he's 55% done. And in Project 2025, there is a thing called unitary executive theory. This is what he's doing. This is the hallmark of big authoritarian fascist government.
And
That is what he's doing. That's not an opinion. That is what he's doing.
Trump has every right to put, and even the Supreme Court just said, Trump has every right to put who the hell he wants in his government. He won the election. And in your opinion, did he win this past election, fair and square?
Yes.
In your opinion? Okay, so there's no doubting that. Just like in 2020, I think Trump lost, and he was a big baby about it.
Okay, so that's another part of fascism. One of the tenets of fascism is crying about stolen elections. That's what he's doing.
But you guys did the same thing. I mean, you guys said when he won in 2016, oh, we need to, what do you call it? Get rid
For
of the
one day?
Electoral College. It's outdated. No.
It is
Democrats
outdated.
We're literally saying, we're arguing, saying, hey, well, let's get rid of the Electoral College when that's been working
That's
since the
not
founding
saying
of
it's
our
cheating.
country.
That's not saying it's cheating.
Well, the Democrats were calling foul, saying election and this and this and that and so on and so forth. But
That's not
you weren't
saying it's
calling about the
cheating.
Electoral College aspect of it in 2020 because Trump lost handily with the Electoral College. But in 2024, it was interesting how it was silent when you guys weren't even talking about the Electoral College again because President Trump won not only the Electoral College, but he also won the popular vote.
Yeah.
And
it's a rarity. He won by 1.7%. And the thing is, you guys haven't won the popular vote in 30 years besides that. So
since I think it was since Bush Jr., right? Or from 2004, I think.
Yeah.
So that's probably because of the 9/11 aspect of it.
Yeah, and again, if you hate DEI, you would hate their electoral college too, because I call DEI.
I don't hate DEI.
I would say the electoral college is just DEI for rednecks.
As a Latino, like I never really understood what DEI was. Now I do see the racial aspect of it. Like me personally, I'm a Latino. I would love to have more Hispanic people in key positions. And again, we're a rising demographic. We're going to be taking over pretty much this country. DEI does work to a certain extent, but I don't like it being thrown at us. I personally want the best person, like Charlie Kirk says, I want the best, most qualified person in positions. And I don't see anything wrong with having that. If it happens to be a white guy, guess what? It's gonna be a white guy. If it happens, I'm not gonna lower the standards because a black guy or a Hispanic
Nobody's
guy
lowering the standards, and that's the lie they've spun to you. Nobody's
certain
doing that.
aspects of our society, I disagree with you. I mean, look at what do you call it? The FAA. I think what is it? American Airlines or Delta or somebody. I could be wrong. One of the airliners lowered their standards. They said, "Hey, we want 33% minorities as pilots."
Can you tell me the standard they lowered?
What do you call it? They lowered the test scores and so on and so forth for everybody. Basically making the bar that was really high a lot lower.
That's a lie.
Have it. No, I read it on social.
Yeah, I know. I've debated this about 17 times. You were lying. Again, so the reason they did this is because guess what? Out of the thousands and thousands of pilots and the people that work for the FAA, 3.9% of them are black. Do you think that represents, and also people of color? Do you think that represents our country? Do you think that there might be some white dudes at the top that no matter what qualifications you have, they won't hire you? Probably. If you're not white?
Probably.
What do you think we should fucking do to offset that?
I don't want to lower the standards.
Okay, nobody wants to lower the standards. Nobody did that. You want
to get in a plane with a mediocre pilot?
Nobody lowered the standards. You had to have the same flight hours. You had to have the same scores.
Let's get rid of the. Yeah, I mean, if what you say is true, no one lowered the standards. Why are we having a lot of issues lately with the DEI? Why are people who are not qualified for certain positions failing at those certain positions?
You'd have to give me an example.
Specifically, in the federal government, honestly, I can't give you an example on that one.
Are you just talking about like Linda McMahon, Pete Hegseth? Cash Patel?
Even people on the Joe Biden side, we put a lot of unqualified people in these key positions for the sake of DEI. For example, the Supreme Court Justice,
Ketanji Brown Jackson, the most qualified Supreme Court Justice on the bench.
She's being so political about it, whereas you have her other two liberal, the female liberals.
She's literally do you want to see? I want to show you something, dude.
Hey, hold on. Kagan and Sotomayor even lashed out at her because of how political she's getting. President
you're not allowed to be
only wanted her because she's African American. As the Supreme Court, no, you need to be apolitical. You know, that's why they're a separate form of branch, but yet she's not. She's not looking into that. Now, do I think that she could be a Supreme Court justice? Oh, absolutely. The only fault that I see with her is that she's politicizing way too much, more so than it really needs to be.
Yeah, that's
in my opinion.
I think you would have to substantiate that, but this is a graph of her qualifications versus everyone else's. She's by far the most qualified. So whether you care that she's trying to be politically correct when being asked what is a woman, that's like asking, if we were to ask Clarence Thomas, how old is the Earth? Is God real? A magical person in the sky? Is that real? Is magic real? And him baffling his words would be the same thing.
Yeah. I agree with one of your peoples on the thing. Chupacabra, Clarence Thomas, and Alito are so political. That's actually very true. And again, I don't like that for our country. I think our Supreme Court justices need to be apolitical. We already have enough politics in the executive and legislative branches. I don't think the Supreme Court needs to be it.
Yeah. Well, all of the people on your side lied on their way in and their confirmation hearings about touching Roe v. Wade. I would say that's more political than anything. Them doing it behind closed doors secretly. Doing it for the explicit purpose, getting elected for the explicit purpose of undoing 50 years of precedents.
Well, do you think that states should be deciding that kind of stuff, or you think the federal government should decide?
I think the federal government should give us protections.
I agree to a certain extent. Like I said, I mean, we're both arguing the same point when it comes to Roe v. Wade. I fully support it.
Do you think that states should decide whether or not we should have slavery?
That's a stupid question. I mean, obviously, slavery should never happen. That's the greatest sin of our country.
Is that bigger or smaller government when we have a federal protection against slavery?
I don't think it's a government at all. It's just the right thing to do.
It's we smaller government. It's disallowing any sort of government level to make a law in that regard.
Well, some things work for certain subjects, but for the case that I'm referring to, I think the state should decide. I don't like ABs at all.
I don't think so. The states aren't necessarily deciding. We're talking about 3 people deciding. We're talking about like an AG, or we're talking about trigger laws that decide this stuff. Like I live in Texas. There's, I think it's like 60 women a day who are raped that have no access to abortion in all of these states.
That's horrible.
Yeah, I don't think that's not a smaller government situation.
And again, like I said, there are certain aspects that I don't agree with. I mean, do you agree with everything that President Joe Biden did? I mean, did you 100% agree with everything he did?
I think I agree with like 95% of what he did. With Trump, I agree with almost 1% maybe.
95%. So you agreed with him giving weapons to, if you don't mind kind of changing the subject here, because honestly, you kind of got me on the subject right here, and I will concede your argument because you made more valid points than I am. And again, I'm not afraid to say, hey, I think, I'm wrong. But do you think that, did you support him giving weapons to the Israelis to continue the G-side in Gaza?
I continue him giving defensive weapons.
Did Israel use those defensive weapons for defense?
Yes, the Iron Dome missiles. Yes.
Yeah, we gave them a shit ton of other weapons that they use for offensive abilities. So America is unfortunately because of Joe Biden.
When they showed to be indiscriminate, when they showed to be indiscriminate, that's when Joe Biden paused weapons, more than 2,000 and 3,000 large and heavy payload bombs.
Yep. And when did he do that though? 3 months before the election. 3 months. Yeah. So that first year and a half, he didn't give a shit. Only when it hurt him politically. Hence why I think Vice President Harris lost Minnesota.
October 7th was 2022, 2023?
Yeah, and he let Israel do free reign. Israel went ape shit with Joe Biden's blessing. And Joe Biden
this is not all the same. Like, I would much rather have Joe Biden back in office than Trump, because Joe Biden's policy wasn't to just give Israel every single thing they wanted.
He did for the first year and a half of the initial war.
I don't care.
After the attack.
Even 3 months after he was leaving.
You don't care about the innocent Gazans who are G-side?
We cared way more than y'all, right? Like, if you guys all of a sudden care, that's on you, but we've cared this whole time.
We had Republican war hawks supporting President. I don't think President Joe Biden got more support from Republicans when he was giving Israel all these weapons. But you yourself are saying that you supported President Joe Biden giving Israel unlimited weapons for the initial G-side of Gaza, and the only time he actually stopped it is when he was
less than a year later.
No, almost 18 months. 18 months of straight.
It's not 18
giving
months.
Israel all
it was.
weapons.
It was about a year. It was less than a year.
I disagree with you on that one. The time.
And they did negotiations for 9 months straight.
Well, pretty much the glove was off, and Israel G-side a lot of Gazans because of Joe Biden, and that's something that you have to acknowledge that President Joe
I
Biden did
I'm
wrong.
sorry. I like our side vehemently opposes Israel, and your side is not on that page. So I don't feel like you
I
get to
disagree
preach
with
to the
you. I think
choir.
moderate Democrats and Republicans fully support Israel. I mean, I support Israel. I don't like Bibi at all, but you can't say the guy's not a strong fucking leader because he gets his shit done. Now,
He's a fascist leader.
I think he's a war criminal in my opinion. But at the same time, though, I think Israel has a right to exist. I mean, when you hear the chants from your Democratic side, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. You know that means that Israel is going to be wiped off the face of the earth. Are you okay with that? Are you okay with the 7 million or 10
I am
million or
not
I don't know?
okay with the way Israel is ran and it being an ethno state. So
Okay.
I honestly, I think people who are pro-Palestinian have the right to say that. I've never said
I,
that, but
I'm pro-Palestinian. I'm pro-Israeli. I'm pro both.
yeah, it's incoherent.
It's not one or the other. You know, you don't have to choose a side. I support a free Palestine state just like I support a free Israel state. But unfortunately, they're always going to fight because this is from biblical times. They'll never come to agreement. They'll never shake hands. They'll never be friends. Not to quote the movie Fury, but ideals are peaceful, history is violent. We will never, just like the war on terror, we will never defeat an ideology. You know, America with all of our might. You know, we could have our World War II might, and we would never defeat Islamic Republic, or excuse me, Islamic terrorism. You know, because we can't defeat an ideology. So basically, we're just going to always fight a forever endless war in the Middle East.
Yeah,
I'll end my plane there.
I think that with Trump overseeing that, it's just reckless. It's forever going. I think that Bibi and Trump have a special relationship, and Jared Kushner
I
have a
agree.
special relationship.
I
I
agree.
think that this is totally. I think it's disingenuous for you to try to say it's all the same with Biden. Do you need a cough drop or something, dude?
No, dude, I have asthma. Look, it's horrible, dude. It sucks. And when I'm talking and I get excited, I can kind of, it's hell on my wife, that's for sure.
Um,
Hey, I want to say I do have to go, but I really appreciate how respectful you were. I mean, I know we disagree on a lot of issues, but I did find common ground, and you did kind of open my eyes to several things that I'm going to study up on. So I really appreciate how respectful you were, because usually I just get called a fascist, racist, this and this and that, and I'm full-blooded Hispanic, so it's kind of like, it's refreshing. So I really appreciate how respectful you are, and you did open my eyes on certain things about President Trump, and I'm going to research.
all
And
right,
if he's wrong on it, next time I'm gonna come up and say, hey, he fucked up.
all right. I appreciate it.
All right, brother. Take care. God bless.
I'm gonna shout out a few donos real quick, and then we'll get to the next guest. I'm gonna bring the next guest up real quick, actually, and then we'll do that. Oh, hello, are you a Trump
So
supporter?
do you always just make excuses for Joe Biden, or is that just like because you don't like Trump? What is that about?
All right, you are a Trump supporter. Give me a second. All right.
At Iris W6G super chatted $10. Imagine colonizing a region, displacing tens of millions, G-siding tens of thousands, only for this guy to come around and say Israel is good. He's a colonialist.
Yeah, agreed. Thank you, Iris. Michael with the $5. I appreciate you. Michael unmuted, by the way, guys. If you don't follow Michael unmuted, he's awesome. And Stephanie with $5. Someone in chat is saying MAGA should take out the left. Just FYI. Oh, and then it says please don't share. Sorry, Steph. Yeah. All right. My All right. So are you up here complaining that I run defense for our former presidents? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and let me preface by saying too that I am not a Trump supporter anymore. I just don't like the hypocrisy.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you want to kick me off or not. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to.
All right. I mean, are you still a conservative?
I don't know if I should be technically. It's like on the bigger subjects, I'm more liberal leaning now, but like, I don't know, honestly.
What's stopping you from being someone who's left leaning?
y'all are so hateful, man. Like,
Really?
what do you what do you mean by that? Why do you say that?
The side that's all about inclusivity, about civil rights,
Well,
about
okay,
workers' rights.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I feel you. You're right. You are. Okay, let me switch up what I'm saying. You can't have an argument with you guys. Like, you guys get so mad, like, and immediately like start freaking out, and like it doesn't turn into like facts. It's just how you feel. You get mad.
I don't know, man. We've had to deal with someone ushering in fascism. I'm sorry to say, it's fascism. It's been frustrating. Not everybody's emotionally equipped to stay calm during these types of conversations, and I'm sorry about that. But I don't think that has anything to do with policies. And I think that if you separate the people from the ideas, I think you can start to get somewhere with it. And
Are you saying like separate what they're saying versus how it's coming out? Like, listen to what they're saying versus how it's coming
maybe
out.
maybe I
How are you saying that?
don't be mad at the person. Be mad at the idea.
Right, right. Do you feel like that anybody who is a Republican though is MAGA? Are you one of those people, or how do you?
I think
Are
it's
you
hard to
looking at it
detach
like?
yourself from MAGA without being called like a rhino. I think especially if you're in the actual like Senate or in Congress,
Right,
the second you're found out to not support Trump, you're out.
right.
I think it's kind of
Right, you're
hard to
right.
detach yourself from that.
No, you're right. You're right. Well, I'll have a good day, man. I just wanted to come in and kind of chat for a second. I'll let you get back to debating actual Trumpers.
All right, man.
Have a good one, buddy.
You too. MAGAs are the rhinos. Kind of true. What's up, Iowa?
How's it going, Pickles?
It's going good, man. What do you want to talk about, dude?
Just coming up to see what y'all got going on today. I mean, I think I've kind of told y'all. I don't know if I've told you this yet, but I kind of find myself siding with like a Bill Maher type Democrat anymore. I don't really side with the. I mean, I find myself to be socially liberal conservative, if that makes sense. Like an old fashioned Democrat.
What do you like about conservatism that's not social?
I think the government should spend less money. I think the government should spend a lot less money than what they do.
Is that just your version of being fiscally responsible?
Yeah, I think the government should be very fiscally responsible, which I don't think either party has been fiscally responsible for a long time. I'd say the last party that was or the last president that was fiscally responsible was Clinton.
Have you ever heard of a creator named Nick Powers?
No.
Will you promise me you will follow him?
Nick Powers?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it depends on what he spews, but yeah, I
He's a
can't
liberal.
promise I'll follow him, but I'll look into him.
He's a liberal, but he does nothing but data-driven topics and videos, and he goes through all of these like things that you would say and think to yourself, such as like how Republicans are fiscally responsible, or how they lower taxes for people, or he goes into deep dives, and he breaks it down. And it literally is true that in recent history, at least the past like 40, 50 years, there's no case to be made at all that Republicans spend less money or are better fiscally for the government at all. And if the only thing you'd be happy with, if the only thing you'd be happy with is just cutting funding, you'd also have to justify it. So like Trump cuts to USAID, they're going to cost us money. Trump's cuts with Doge, they're going to cost us more money than they saved. And we have reporting coming out on this. We have data coming out on this. There's no case to be made there. Same thing with cuts to like the Consumer Protection Bureau. For every dollar we spent in the Consumer Protection Bureau, we saved $4. So like just simply looking at people getting fired and being happy about it, I think is not a good position. I think that there's a lot
Yeah,
of things that we could do, being the richest country in the world, and like have like a large scaled government. Or otherwise, we're not really separate from some other just developing country. Like, can you point to a country who's just got this tiny government that's like doing awesome?
I would point to any of the like Norse governments. I mean,
That's not
you look
those,
over any of the Norse governments; they're all doing pretty well,
those are
and they're very, very small countries compared to the United States
by population or
by population and land mass. I mean, they
but
have. I mean, they literally have a higher net worth than the United States.
yeah, but they have huge government programs. They have
So
huge
that's the
welfare
thing.
programs.
When they have government programs, their government programs stay inside the United States or inside their country, which I would tend to agree with that. What I'm saying is, I think we need to cut foreign spending. Like 90% of our foreign spending, gut it, get rid of it. I don't think we should be doing it. I think all the money that the taxpayers pay should stay inside the United States.
I think that's also a weird line to draw. Like, soft power keeps us safe. It stops us from spending trillions of dollars bombing them later, fighting a war later. I think that like the $10 billion USAID saving, like stopping viruses from making it to U.S. soil makes 1,000% sense. Stopping T groups from sprouting up by giving basic education to kids, so that we have to bomb them and go to war with them, or so that they don't go and like try to fuck with their neighbors and we have to come intercept or something. All that stuff. Isolationism is bad. I don't believe in imperialism. I can agree with you on that. I don't believe in like going and fucking with countries like Iran just solely based on their politics.
So I actually, would you look this up for me real quick? Because I don't know the numbers. Do we spend more money domestically?
You cut out in that whole.
I would almost
say it one
I'm
more
not
time.
going to say I'm willing to bet it. So I would be interested to know if we spend more money globally than we do domestically, because I actually don't know. I would honestly argue that we might actually be pretty close to spending just as much money globally as we do domestically.
No. Now, our entire military budget
I don't know
is
the numbers.
$800 to $1 trillion a year. Our foreign affairs budget is at $65 billion a year. USAID was $10 billion. Our federal revenue is like 4.5 to $5 trillion a year. So it's not even close.
Yeah. Yeah. So one thing so when I prefaced this earlier, I also said that like 9% of global spending should be cut. I don't think we should. One thing I do think that we should do is have global spending issues put on the ballot so the citizens can vote on it, whether we want to spend money on that stuff or not. I think that would be a good compromise.
Maybe. I mean, as a Republican, that comes off contradictory, right? Like, you guys are always like, this is a republic, which means like we have elect officials and they make these decisions for us. And I would say that we are one of the most propagandized countries on earth, because our politics affect the whole world. And just before this last 2024 election, we had Russia sending over all sorts of propaganda that was just gobbled up by the right. And if it were up to us, if it were up to the right, we would have sent no aid to Ukraine. Today, that's fizzled out, and almost all of y'all are like, yeah, whatever. We should.
Yeah. I actually want to get your view on this, because so we support Ukraine. Russia.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I agree with that.
You're cutting out.
Ukraine should have the right to. So we support Ukraine, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we should support Ukraine. They were invaded by Russia. They're defending themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't we support Israel in the same way? They were invaded. They're defending themselves.
There's more context in that, right? Like, Israel has bombed like 6 of their neighboring countries in the last year and a half. Ukraine hasn't done that.
Out of the gate, when Israel was invaded, the left wouldn't support them. Out of the gate, before Israel even started bombing other people, they wouldn't support
Are you just talking about October 7th? Because this has been ongoing since before that.
No, what I'm saying is that this is where I consider myself to be like a Bill Maher type Democrat. Israel absolutely has a right to exist. And when you have a side of the aisle that's pushing up a country that preaches global intifada, that's where you start to lose people.
That just means globalize the uprising. I don't think that means anything you think it does.
Okay, when you have a country, when you have a country that is preaching from the river to the sea, what does that mean?
There might be context there that
what does it mean?
It just means
no,
they'll
does
be
it mean?
free,
You know
right?
what it means.
They'll be free, right? What's the last words? They'll be free.
It means we are going to get rid of Israel and we're going to annihilate the Jewish population. That's exactly what it means. You
I
know
think
it
you're
does,
running with
Pickles.
that.
Don't be disingenuous.
I think you're running with that.
No, you know that's what it means.
Listen, I don't think it means that.
There's no way you can tell me you're fucking crazy. There's no way you believe it means anything else.
I am not being obtuse. I literally mean I don't think that's what that means. I think that Zionists wanted to mean that.
So from the river to the sea.
Are you
what? Okay.
Are you Jewish?
So from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. No, I'm not Jewish.
Okay. Does
so freedom mean that
they're going to kill everybody?
What does it mean then?
It means that every person from one river to the other is going to be free from being killed, being invaded, being colonized.
So they're going to everybody. So Israel, Palestine. That's what you think they mean?
You cut out there that last sentence.
So Israeli people and Palestinian people, river to the sea, they're all going to be free to just live their lives and do whatever they want in that area. Live freely, two-state solution. You think that's what that means?
I don't think that means two-state solution. I think
So,
there's more to it.
If it doesn't mean a two-state solution, what does it mean?
I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna.
Okay, so here's the question then. Do you think Israel has the right to exist?
Not as an ethno-state, no.
As Israel is.
No.
Do you think you don't think Israel has the right to be there?
Not to be there the way it is, no. As an ethno-state?
What do you mean as the way it is?
No, with like colonial ambitions, like they also, right? They have the Greater Israel Project. Do you know what that is?
I don't.
It's literally the same
I mean, if you want to talk about colonialism, the United States is one of the biggest proprietors of colonialism in the world.
I agree, and I am not going to be. I'm not going to be a hypocrite here.
Yeah.
Like I don't like our imperial ambitions.
From colonialism.
I don't
benefit from
I don't
colonialism.
like it. I'm a democratic socialist. We literally want nothing to do with that.
So now here's another thing then. Are you one of the socialists that think we need to banish Congress, banish the House, get rid of police, get rid of prison, stuff like that?
Okay, first of all, the police and the prison thing, I think there's a lot of nuance there, but no, I don't think anybody wants the Senate and Congress to go.
There's one, I think, I just saw this, and might be wrong, but I just saw one of the Democratic Socialists running office, and that was one of their things. They want to banish Congress.
All right, let's not get too far off subject.
The term for it? It was unconstitutional or something.
The Greater Israel Project.
Yeah,
I'm going to show you what it is. All right, I want to show you what they want, and it's literally going around and just fucking taking their neighbor's land. Okay. They believe in they have some holy rights to all of the fucking countries around it. It involves Lebanon, by the way. The people they're just bombing the piss out of. It's not for no reason. They want.
So why is Palestine attacking Israel?
You see that?
Because they want that land, correct?
They want their land back. This is Greater Israel.
So why is Israel Palestine's land? What makes it Palestine's land?
They were there first. We just
the
we
Native
let them.
Americans were here first. That doesn't change anything. It's not their land anymore.
We literally just gave it to them in a settlement from World War II. It was like 60 years ago, man.
It was like their reparation. It was like their reparations, dude.
It's a literal occupation.
At Iris W6G super chatted $5. Greater Israel is the modern day Lebensraum of Germany.
Do you know what Lebensraum means?
Living space, yes.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. Palestine just wants their fucking land back. They're just like, hey, fucking, what are y'all doing here? Yeah, like the fact that they have a program where you can just move to Israel and you get a fucking plot of land because you're Jewish.
Okay,
so
how about this? So I live in Iowa. Meskwaki tribe has a large reservation in the state of Iowa. If the Meskwaki tribe decided to rise up and go annihilate white people, go kill white people because they say this was our land, we want it back, are they okay in doing that? Are they right in doing that?
Here's a better parallel.
No, answer the question.
They're wrong in doing that. They are wrong in doing that. I am saying
the same thing.
No, it's not. A better parallel, and you know what? There is a debate to be had that we are on stolen land, but here's a more better parallel. If we were to go to Oklahoma,
it's not
stop.
stolen.
If we were to go to Oklahoma to the reservations that they have and start impeding on them more and more, and encroaching into the reservations and taking more and more of that as years pass, and with violence, with bloodshed, and then them saying we want to be free from that, that's what that would be. That would be a perfect parallel.
It's literally the same thing that happened with the Meskwaki tribe in Iowa. Iowa was a giant reservation. It was literally a giant reservation, and then we pushed them onto a smaller land. The Meskwaki tribe, we gave them a reservation, said, here, this is yours now, it was yours before, but now we're going to give you this, and we're going to take the rest of it. So if they decide,
do you agree with that?
Well, they came into our land, in theory, no. But, I mean, do I understand the concept of it, and do I understand why it was done? Yes, I understand why it was done.
Can you not admit that's controversial?
Again, if the Meskwaki tribe, yes, it's controversial.
Then why
does that mean that they have the right? Does that mean what they would do if they were to uprise and kill all the white people in Iowa because we're colonizers or whatever? Because this was our land first, we're just taking it back. Are they okay to do that? Is that okay? Should they do that? That's the exact argument that you just had for Palestine and Israel.
It is not.
It's the same thing.
It is
the same thing.
You just admitted that it is not as like you're admitting in one hand that it is controversial, that this is violent in nature, right? That this is there are people being oppressed, and that somebody on the other side of the world doesn't have the same right to feel that they are oppressed, that they're being colonized?
I didn't say they couldn't. I guarantee you go over to the Meskwaki tribe. There's a lot of people over there that still feel like they're oppressed.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not going to go
Absolutely.
tell Palestinians, hey, what about this tribe over here? You should just suck it up.
You're not. You're dancing around the question. And that's fine. I understand why you got to do it. You have to do it. I understand why. I'm not going to dog you for it. But
I am not dancing around anything. And you know what?
okay.
There is a conversation to be had.
Look, answer me this. Answer me this then. What is the difference between a tribe in Iowa killing everybody else in Iowa because we colonialized their land? We took over their land. We moved in and we said, you can't have it anymore. This is ours. And Palestine going and killing Israel's because they said this was our land first. You can't have it anymore. We're taking it back. What's the difference?
The difference is in Israel, there's a history of Israel's coming in and doing this with bloodshed, with grape. In recent history, we're not talking.
Have you ever heard of the Trail of Tears?
Yes,
have you ever
I'm talking
heard
about
of
in recent history.
Indian American Wars.
Yes, yes,
dude.
yes. In the fucking 17 and 1800s, we're talking about right now. In recent history, some random country came in and said, by the way, this plot of land that's yours is now someone else's. Do something. It's completely different. And like, these people are
Do you
great.
know the
They're
easiest
beaten.
way? Do you want to know the easiest way for Israel to stop killing Palestinians?
What is it?
Stop attacking Israel.
Oh, God.
Leave them alone.
Oh, no, dude.
Leave them alone.
Oh, dude. That's not how that works.
When you come over and you start throwing babies in ovens and you start murdering women, children, elderly, everybody, that's when they defend themselves.
Are you talking about
Rightfully
Israel?
So.
You've got to know that Israel's doing that, right? You've got to know that. A fun fact that I throw around is that in actually all of like war history across the world, and I mean that literally, of all wars across the world, more journalists have died in Palestine by Israel than all other conflicts combined. Israel is indiscriminately just bombing the fuck and killing children and elderly, raping them. There are multiple warrants for Netanyahu's arrest for these things. In modern day.
Then why don't they go arrest Netanyahu?
You think they can? You think they can just go in there and arrest him?
We went into Venezuela and took Maduro.
Yeah, with the most
doable.
powerful country on earth? You think Trump, who's best friends with Netanyahu, is going to go do that?
Military in the world.
You think Trump, the most?
I'm just saying that.
Whose son-in-law is like
Israel
best
is
friends
not
with
anywhere
Netanyahu?
close. So Israel is nowhere close to the most powerful military in the world. Not even close. I wouldn't even
I
probably
didn't
put
say
them
it
in the top
was.
10.
No, I said we are.
Yeah.
They have they have a better intelligence agency than us.
If I will agree with that.
Yeah, and they have nukes. Yeah,
I will agree with that. The Mossads are incredible at what they do.
Do you really think if it was that easy, somebody would have done it by now? But you can't, especially with us backing them up. Britain's not going to go kidnap Netanyahu at the threat of the U.S. retaliating. They're not going to do that.
Let me this then. If you feel so strongly about it, how can you support anybody who says Israel?
I'm sorry?
If you feel so strongly about this, how can you support anyone who shows support for Israel?
I don't.
You voted for Miss Harris. She's an Israel supporter.
Yeah. When Netanyahu last showed up to speak in Congress, she was not there. She snubbed him.
Yeah, actions. So if I wrote you, let's just say I wrote you a $10 billion check. And when you went to speak somewhere, I decided not to watch you. Does that negate the fact that you wrote me a $10 billion check?
Yeah, if this was before you started doing a genocide on Palestine, I would have different opinions.
The Democrats are still supporting Israel.
Dude, everybody who's pro-Israel, AIPAC backed, is getting their ass kicked to the curb. 15-year incumbents. They're getting their fucking dicks stomped. They're getting kicked to the curb.
I guess we'll see terms, but I'm not. What I don't understand is that this is literally, I mean, Ukraine is bombing civilians. They're bombing civilian infrastructure right now, still. And
After
yet
they've
it's
literally...
one and the same. And yet
Okay.
you support Ukraine, but you can't support Israel.
Okay. Ukraine is not targeting civilians. They're targeting civilian infrastructure. They're like,
what's the difference?
The difference is Russia has plenty
Targeting
of
civilian
oil.
infrastructure is literally a war crime.
Okay, we did that, right? We just bombed desalination
Yeah.
plants in Iran and bridges that led to all of the ports. We did that.
So what I'm saying is you guys are inconsistent.
Dog,
it's okay when Ukraine does it, but if Israel does it or whatever, it's not okay.
Is Russia has been graping and kicking women and execution style killings into ditches. They're bombing civilian centers. The civilians of Russia have no idea this is even going on. And now Russian state media has to answer for the fact that there's military operations happening on their homeland. This isn't simply about making people starve.
Yeah.
This is simply like interrupted the economy a little bit. This isn't making people die of thirst. Like they
No, it's
bombed
making people die from bombs in war.
No, the only people dying from war are the people being fed into the fucking wood chipper by Putin. They're chasing people down in the streets and conscripting them and pulling people out of prisons because like over 100,000 Russians have died. And for every like 30
Ukraine's done
Russians,
the same thing, dude.
No,
Ukraine has done the same thing.
Ukrainians have increased like the draft age, but they want to stay and fight. That is their homeland. If you and I were being invaded by Mexico or Canada, we would be standing and fighting.
Wouldn't even be a fight. Yeah, wouldn't even be a fight.
But if it was, we would be.
Now, the civilian population of the United States could take out Mexico and Canada.
I love how we can joke about that, but sure. I'm just saying, you would sit there as a civilian. You would sit there with your fucking pew-pew, right?
Yeah. As I think Israel should also do since they were invaded.
Wait, who?
As I think Israel and their civilians should also
Oh.
do since they were invaded.
Like, first of all, I don't think it was an invasion, right? Like, they're not trying to take. I don't think they've made
What
any
was
sort
October
of like
6th?
October 7th.
What was October 6th?
October 7th.
Or
That was
October
a, that was a
7th, excuse me, I
terrorist
misspoke.
attack. That was a terrorist attack. It wasn't exactly an invasion.
So you shouldn't defend yourself against a terrorist attack?
You should retaliate proportionally.
What's a proportionate retaliation for rape,
Well,
murder, putting babies in ovens and everything?
1,200 deaths, right? How many people have died in Palestine? How many people died in Lebanon?
Couldn't tell you. I don't know.
70,000 in Palestine, at least.
Okay, so we should retaliate proportionally. How many people died in 9/11?
3,000.
How many people died in the Gulf War? In the global war on terrorism?
Oh man. 4,400 soldiers U.S. I don't know how many terrorists died, but they were targeting terrorists.
Yeah. Okay,
We
how
didn't
many
bomb
people
their
died in the attack on
hospitals.
Pearl
We
Harbor?
didn't bomb
How
their
many
civilians.
people died in
We
the
didn't-
attack on Pearl Harbor?
I don't know. I don't remember.
We incinerated 250,000 Japanese people at the push of a button. Is that even? Is that equal?
No, but it was also not unprovoked because guess what?
What is October 7th? That is the major provoking, dude. That's their Pearl
No,
Harbor.
no.
That is
Do you
Israel's
think
Pearl
that happened
Harbor.
in a vacuum? Do you think that just happened out of nowhere?
October 7th? Yeah, they were asleep and they came over and started slitting throats and murdering children and
Bro,
women and babies.
that
and
was
putting
their
them in ovens.
retaliation. No, that was their. You think they were just angry out of nowhere? You think they were beheading people just because they wanted some land back?
That's the only reason I've heard is they want the river to the sea to be free.
Oh man, no.
That's their whole chant.
No, no, dude.
So what
No.
was? So do you think October 7th they were defending themselves then?
It was definitely a back and forth. Yes, it was not the first incident of a conflict. No.
So you can defend yourself with a terrorism attack.
No, I don't justify. I condemn October 7th. I condemn Hamas. I think that's things
think
led
that Israel
to Hamas
had the right
happening.
to defend themselves
No,
from October 7th? Do you think
first
they
of
had the right to retaliate?
Yes, but proportionally.
Okay. If they were to, so they killed what, like 1,500 people, you said, on October 7th?
I'm sorry?
How many people did they kill on October 7th, you said?
1,200, 1,300?
Okay, so if they just went and killed 1,300 Palestinians, would that have been justified?
I would say they would have to be militant
Proportionate.
groups. It would have to
It's
be militant.
proportionate. Did they kill just militant groups when
It
they
was
came over on October
the
7th?
militant groups are the ones who did it. That's who you need to target. Like, if we went to Afghanistan and just bombed schools and hospitals, you think that would have been chill?
What about putting babies in an oven makes them a militant group? Why would putting a baby...
That's
why-
that's terrorism.
Yeah,
Terrorists did that. The 6-year-old looking for food to eat didn't do that.
Okay. I think we're getting away from the fact of this. War, because what this is, Palestine and Israel, it's war. Nobody's going to say war is a good thing. War is hell. Absolute hell. It's dog eat dog. You put your foot down and you fight and you grind it out until you get what you want or they concede.
By the way, there's no official forensic evidence that babies were placed in ovens.
Don't do that, dude. Come on.
No, I just don't want you to keep repeating that because that's not true. There were some really bad things that happened, but you don't need to adorn this.
If you can defend anything on October 7th, I will be astonished.
Okay, do you think that before October 7th that Israel paid millions of dollars to fund Hamas?
I don't know if they did or not. Maybe.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes. Did you know that they also committed many years of atrocities? This is not just something that happened one day without anything, right? Like they've been known to
They
rape,
probably committed atrocities.
murder
The
elderly
United
people,
States has
young
committed-
people.
Did thousands of atrocities. I don't think the
Stop
United States
pivoting,
should be
though.
overthrown in attacks.
That's a pivot. That's a pivot.
I'm not pivoting. No, it's not.
That's a pivot. Do you know why 9/11 happened?
Because a couple psychopaths decided they didn't like the way of the life of the United States.
Come on, dude. You've got to do more research, man. This is not true.
Are you justifying 9/11?
No, I'm saying that it just didn't happen unprovoked, man. Did you know that they found out that we had
provoked or not?
We had
provoked or not? 9/11 never should have happened at all.
Okay, sure. I agree. It was real bad. But they found there's a thing called Abu Ghraib, right? Abu Ghraib was a torture program we had in the Middle East. They found out we were just fucking torturing them. So it created fucking ISIS and the Al Qaeda. What's up, Oscar?
Is Iowa golfer defending Israel?
He is.
Yeah.
Shit! No!
Oscar, I'm going to ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. I asked this to Pickles and he would not answer it. Iowa was a major Native American population before the white people came along. When we came along and we settled, we pushed them onto the reservation, the Meskwaki Reservation, said, you can have this. You know, this is your land. We're taking the rest of it. That's what Israel supposedly did to the Palestinian people. They said, we're taking this land, you can have this other land. Now, if the Native Americans today decided that they wanted to come out and fight and unalive and kill all the white people in Iowa because they want their land back, would they be justified in doing that? First off, would they be justified in doing that?
No, Iowa, they wouldn't.
Okay.
I think you're.
No,
I think
hang on.
I'll let you steer it. Okay, where are we going?
What is the difference between Palestine? Oh God, I'm getting worked up.
Okay, it would be bad for them to do that, and if we murdered their children in retaliation, we'd be bad too. Is he there?
People
Are
have
you
been
there, Iowa?
murdering Native Americans for most of the United States history.
Right. I'm just saying that you can
Yeah,
propose
well,
a
people have
situation where
murdered
somebody
from
doing
most
that.
states.
Are we losing
You
you the
see how
signal?
you see how like forgiving you are
Same
with
thing.
our actions, but when it comes to like Palestinian actions,
I am not forgiving our actions. I'm not. The United States has been one of the major contributors of war crimes and crimes against humanity throughout its existence.
But you're
You're not going to
justifying.
find me defending that. We're not
Okay.
the good guys in all the wars.
Do you think we do things to the equivalent of painting bombs as soccer balls in hopes that children pick them up and explode?
I've never heard of the United States doing that. No.
Israel's doing that.
Okay.
Do you think that we've done the equivalent of having a sniper set up and watching people, children, try to receive humanitarian aid and picking them off? Headshots.
Do you have Okay. Do you have proof of this?
Yes, there's UN reportings on this. Yes. This is why Netanyahu has arrest warrants, war crimes.
Yeah, fine. Okay, arrest Netanyahu. I don't care.
Wait, hold on.
That doesn't negate the fact that Israel has the right to exist.
Netanyahu is an internationally recognized war criminal who will be arrested.
Yes, I agree.
But your government doesn't agree, and you support that government. You're supporting the government, supporting him in that way. He's not going to get arrested if he
Don't support
comes
Trump
here.
anymore, Oscar. Don't do that. You know I don't support him anymore.
Watch out. I know that our tensions are a little higher, but I did not say that you support Trump. I said that you support our government, and our government, left or right, both support what he's doing right now in a pretty serious way. This is actually one of those rare issues where I will say that left and right of the aisle, there are some seriously wrong things happening. The few politicians in this country, running or currently elected, who genuinely have said to the public that they will abstain from any sort of financial support from Israel or taking any money from Israel for their campaigns is a very small list of politicians that, for the most part, I'm pretty excited about. But for the most part in American politics, our entire government is a little bit Zionistic, and they are in support of these sorts of things that are happening, which is why the mayor of New York City, the person who is the mayor of the city that very attack you guys were just talking about, 9/11, that mayor, he wasn't mayor then, of course, but he had to go on television and say to his constituents that he can't arrest Netanyahu even though he wants to, because he simply lacks the jurisdiction and respects the rule of law. It is people in my corner of the political spectrum, like Zoran Mamdani, like Pickles, who you're talking to, who want him arrested wherever he goes because he is an internationally recognized war criminal. And I am devastated to learn that that is not one of the areas that we have begun to align, Iowa Golfer.
Iowa Golfer, this is from compliance, globalrightscompliance.org. This is about the 38,000 children Israel has killed. Children, man.
Yes, children die in war, and it's a horrible thing.
Not at this level.
I will never justify killing children. I will never.
Not at this level.
This is not new.
Not at this level.
This is nothing new.
When's the last time this has happened?
32,000 children is a drop in the bucket in history.
I mean, you might be talking about Sudan or something, but we're talking.
Yeah, it's really not a drop in the bucket in living memory.
In living memory, in 1945, we incinerated.
I was about to correct myself.
Civilians.
You're right. My grandma remembers the Holocaust, so you're wrong. Or I was wrong. You're right. Once the Holocaust falls out of living memory, then I'll be able to say that this isn't a drop in the bucket in living memory. It's not a W for your position that the only thing you have to compare this to is the Holocaust.
The Holocaust, Hiroshima, there's the bombings of Germany, the blatant bombings of Germany where over I think 500,000 civilians were killed by Americans.
But you were talking about our government being on the wrong team. We were on the correct team in the Holocaust. I
absolutely agree.
Not in the case of Nagasaki.
Justify killing civilians?
Not in the case of Nagasaki and Hiroshima, but that one's fought over by ethicists to this day because
Nagasaki and Hiroshima was a means to an end.
Yeah, well, we're pretty sure that more people would have died if we hadn't done that, so it's complicated, even though it's made messy by the fact that it's civilians who died instead of soldiers who would have died if we hadn't done that. So that one's a fucking hard trolley problem. Supporting Israel isn't.
Does Israel have the right to defend itself if attacked, Oscar?
That's such a. I think that's a disingenuous question. I think it leaves out the context.
It's just a yes or no question.
You're leaving out self-defense. I can't answer that question. Do you have the right to defend yourself? It depends on from who. But if you're defending yourself from somebody that you have attacked, no, you don't.
Okay, so here's the situation, right? I'm in a bar with my wife, and someone talks trash about my wife, and I knock him out, right? Knock him out. 2 weeks later, I'm sitting in that same bar, and he comes up behind me and sucker punches me and knocks me out. Is he in the right? Can he
I
claim
think
that as self-defense?
a more direct parallel would be
No,
him.
is that self-defense? Is that self-defense?
Go Pickles.
I don't think that's self-defense. No, you wouldn't be in court. That's not self-defense. In the law, that's not self-defense. But the more equivalent would be like him sucker punching you and your children.
Yeah, I think that'd be a more fair analogy. I think you're painting this analogy.
So when October 7th, when they came over and they killed women, children, elderly, all that, and they defended themselves and they retaliated, and to push back and say, no, we're not going to do this. We're going to defend ourselves. Now we're at war. You attacked our sovereign people. Now we're at war. That's defending yourself.
That doesn't mean that the practices that they're doing in this war are at all acceptable and reasonable for the sort of self-defense that you're describing.
Do you believe in like?
I am not going to say that everything that they have done is. No, listen. I am never going to stay up here and defend everything Israel has done. I would never do that. 100%. Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal. I'm not defending him.
Yeah,
I am
you
defending
believe
the
in
fact that Israel has a right to exist. And the Israeli people have the right to live in peace in Israel.
Do you believe in the Geneva Convention? Conventions.
I don't know everything about the Geneva Convention. I mean, to a certain extent, I suppose, yeah. Mostly, I guess I would.
So
I don't know all the nuances of it, but
as a terrorist state, you commit these atrocities. You either have an arrest warrant or you have a crosshair on your head, right? Like you could be killed.
The Geneva Convention only has Israel signed the Geneva Convention, because I actually don't know. Because the Geneva Convention only involves the people who signed it.
Is it any better if they're not violating it because they didn't sign it? To you ethically, morally?
No, the Geneva Convention is there to bind people who agreed to those terms and signed them.
Yeah, but it prevents people from committing.
They signed it.
They did.
They signed it July 6, 1951. So yes, I mean, if you want to use that same logic, did Palestine?
Probably not. I don't know.
All right. We send aid to Israel, and I would, as an American, of course, would want to see them use it and follow the wars of law. And they have no regard for it. This is a completely different standard you have for a terrorist group and a country who's funded by your and my tax dollars.
Oscar, would you believe me if I told you we got on this conversation because I said the United States shouldn't spend 90% of what it does globally?
I think that if we're going to reduce the amount of money that we spend globally, we need to we can do that while increasing the support we give Ukraine, because we could reduce the support we give Israel.
I agree. We should support Ukraine because they were attacked deliberately by a country. They have the right to defend themselves. I think if you're attacked by a country, you have the right to defend yourself.
Here's what I think is more like a more fair analogy in terms of your bar fight. Imagine there's two people who've been fighting at the bar every weekend for decades, right? These two guys always get into a fight, and they start going after each other. They start messing with each other's workplaces. They start messing with each other's family. And for some fucking reason, we're supporting one of them to go kill the other's children, as though that's okay because the person they're fighting has in fact done some wrong things to them. Those children still don't deserve to die, and the aid that caused them to die shouldn't have been offered. It's that simple to me. I don't have to think that everybody involved in Palestine's efforts against Israel has ever been a good person, that they haven't committed atrocities or anything like that, to look at it reasonably and say that the way that we're spending our money is making the world a worse place.
I would honestly almost find myself agreeing with you on some of those things, Oscar. I don't think children should be brought into this. I think that 95% of what people are disagreeing with about Israel right now is what the Israeli government is doing, not the Israeli people. The people of Israel aren't doing this. It's the people.
They do broadly support it, which is quite devastating.
Because they want a place to live. They think they want to have their home. Everybody in the world is calling for their home to be eradicated.
That's not true. That's not true. The way that they run their country is...
Do you think Israel has the right to exist, or Pickles?
Not the way it exists. No, I think it should exist just like any other country. It shouldn't be an ethno-state.
What? Okay, when you say ethno-state, what does that mean?
It means there's a certain religion, a certain ethnicity, type of person has a hierarchy, sits higher, has more privileges than someone else. I think that is deeply concerning.
An example of this is the fact that they offer these birthright trips, which are kind of nice, and I've known some people who've gone on them, but it is the government directly offering something to people because of their ethnicity, which is a little icky. Just you and me, Iowa. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
What's gotten you so riled up about defending Israel as opposed to defending Palestine? There's a lot of children in Palestine dying. What's gotten you this way?
I agree.
So
There's a lot of children in Palestine dying. That doesn't mean that Israel does not have the right to exist.
That's a false dichotomy. It's not children dying and then Israel having the right to exist are the only options.
Okay. If Palestine had its way, if the people of Palestine had its way, would Israel exist?
Probably, I mean, the people of Palestine, I'm not sure. The state solution thing is an open question that people have been arguing about for decades.
Who is Israel fighting right now?
I don't have to know the best solution to the state.
Who is Israel fighting right now?
Palestine?
Palestine.
Hamas?
Yeah, if Hamas had their way, it's in their charters. If they had their way, what is their solution? If they win the war, what is going to happen?
Some bad things for some Israeli people. I recognize where you're going with this. I'm just saying that you can't point. I'm not understanding why you're so mad at Hamas, but you're defending the other guys when they do the same sort of thing, even though we could sit here and talk about the disparity between the scale at which these things are happening. I just can't wrap my head around why you've picked a side when both sides are so guilty of some of the things you're upset about.
The way I look at it, Oscar, if you punch me in the face and you expect me not to punch you back in the face twice as hard, you're sadly mistaken. You punch me in the face, I'm gonna knock your ass out.
But what's happening here is you're saying that if I murdered your children, sorry, my dog's barking. You know, Noodle. What's going on here is that you're saying that if I murdered your children, it'd be okay for you to murder mine.
Yes, eye for an eye.
That's not an eye for an eye, dude. That you just lost a lot of favor with me as a human being. I'm sorry, dude. That's not an eye for an eye at all.
You don't believe in equal retaliation?
I don't believe that is equal retaliation because you're creating more victims instead of retaliating against the perpetrator. If I want to reiterate for everybody, I want Pickles to hear this and make sure that we're on the same page. I just said that if I killed your children, it would not be appropriate for you to kill my children in response. And you said that that's an eye for an eye. Oh, was I listening correctly?
No, pause. I misspoke. I concede. I apologize. I'm targeting you. I'm taking you out. You kill my children, you're dead.
Okay, that's fair.
No.
That's
for TikTok purposes, that was not a threat. I promise. I love the TikTok shop.
We're talking about hypothetical violence in Minecraft, right?
Yes.
But seriously, that's the analogy here. You are supporting efforts that are resulting in our analogy here, you being better able to kill my children in retaliation. And I'm saying that if there's wrong on both sides, the third party that's supporting this horribly unjust response to the situation is culpable for that horribly unjust situation.
And you also got to think that this also creates more radicalized people. So the survivors of these attacks on civilians, and even just people who are sympathetic to this, are going to create militant groups. And you're going to see countries like Iran funding militant groups to help defend / be offensive against this type of oppression. So
I don't think we're going to come to a conclusion on this. I really don't. I look at it I explained this to you earlier, Pickles. October 7th was Israel's Pearl Harbor.
I mean,
No, that's not fair to say at all.
also, I hope you realize. I mean, it's true in a sense that you don't know it's true, because Pearl Harbor didn't just happen out of nowhere. We were fucking with Japan. We were blocking
cut
their
off
trade.
their oil. We cut off their oil. I absolutely agree. So, are you justifying what Japan did to the United States?
No, but I'm saying that this didn't happen within a vacuum. This didn't happen out of nowhere. This was after years and years and decades of encroaching on Palestinian lands, slaughtering of Palestinians and Muslims.
Yeah, so you're agreeing that they're both one and the same. Decades of things had led up to these attacks. Does that make them any better?
No, but I'm just saying you can't just say October 7th and feel like you've got context there. You're leaving out.
That's a big part of context. That's what kicked off this entire big war.
No.
October 7th. That's what kicked it off.
This is what justified it, maybe.
Hundreds of thousands of people were not being killed before October 7th.
Mm-mm.
It's when this is the problem that I have. I find myself leaning farther and farther left every day. Thanks to Oscar, but that's besides the point. When I am trying to lean farther into a party that includes more people than just myself and people who look like me, then I have to find myself agreeing and siding with a terrorist organization that wants to wipe a civilian populace off the map. I'm not going to do.
You're making the same mistake that people make when they accuse me of defending violent, dangerous criminals who want to sneak into this country and commit crimes. Because I think you know very well, Iowa golfer, that is not why I'm against Trump's immigration policies. You right? That's fair to say. You know that that's not why I am against ICE, right?
Yes, I understand. You have personal experiences with this.
But it's not just about my personal experiences, because it's not just people with my personal experiences who feel that way. But you're making the same leap to say that we're defending the actions of Hamas when they are a small percentage of the people who are being targeted, in just the same way as the illegal immigrants are a small percentage of the people who are being targeted by ICE in the ways that I'm concerned about.
Also, I'm going to list off.
Here's a question. Here's an important question. If the war was to end today, if we could point at one group and say, you win, you get your concessions, or you win, you get your concessions, who wins? Who do you guys think should win?
I mean, given the things that have happened since October 7th, I mean, are you asking about giving it over to Hamas, this non-government organization of terrorists? It's not really a fair back and forth.
That's who we're fighting. That's who Israel is fighting, is Hamas.
But that's not just who we're harming, and I'm concerned with who we're harming.
IrisW6G super chatted $5. The caller is a G-side apologetic man. He doesn't actually care about the Palestinians. He cares about feeling morally superior.
I mean,
if you could name one thing I said that backs that statement up, then I'd be all for it.
Do you think a genocide is justified after 1,300 deaths?
Do I think a genocide is justified after 1,300 deaths? No, I don't.
I feel like that's the side you're arguing, and I want to read you off a few of the things, and this is from AI because I'm not well versed on this. Okay, but leading up to October 7th, and this is something I know off the top of my head, but Trump moving the what was it, the embassy, or was it the embassy?
Jerusalem. Yeah, they opened Jerusalem. They opened an embassy in Jerusalem.
In Jerusalem,
recognize Jerusalem as a capital.
The capital on a holy day, by the way. And they also did the Abraham Accords without involving Palestine. That was something that was kind of a slap in the face. But this is what AI says: Israeli police raids and increased Jewish visits on prayer or prayers at the Al-Aqsa Mosque compound in Jerusalem, which is a holy site in Islam. The Gaza blockades Israel's 16-year land, air, and sea blockade of the Gaza Strip was severely restricted the movement of the people and goods, including water and food. These people were just already fucking starving and oppressed. Escalated Israel military raids, arrests, clashes in the West Banks during 2023. Rising incidents of violence by Israeli settlers against Palestinian communities in the West Bank, which Hamas asserted had the backing of Israel military. Palestinian prisoners, the ongoing detentions of thousands of Palestinians in Israel prisons without trial. They're just being held. Home demolitions, that continuous demolition of Palestinian homes and lands, confiscations, West Bank and East Jerusalem. This isn't something that just happened out of nowhere. This wasn't just like some evil terrorist group that came out of nothing.
Yeah. Well, you also said earlier that 9/11 wasn't something that just happened out of nowhere. You said
That's
there was
correct.
certain things that the United States did that caused 9/11. Does that
Yes.
justify it?
No, I'm saying it would have never happened if we didn't partake in this kind of shit that Israel's doing.
For what it's worth, I co-signed what Pickles was saying about that. And I think you know my history with 9/11.
I do. I can't side with this. There's no way.
But we're not asking you to side with Hamas. We're saying that giving the money to the guy in the bar fight who's killing the kids of the other guy is not a good thing to do.
I don't think anybody should be getting money that's killing anyone. That's why I said gut.
Right. But the alternative to not supporting Israel is not to support Hamas. It's fucking to stay out of it.
And by the way, I'm sorry, I brought Cloud up because Cloud is our Jewish ambassador here.
Thank you. I was sitting in the box for a little while, but I just wanted to give additional context as far as kind of like the embeddedness of American money into kind of indoctrinating American Jewish individuals like myself. There's been a lot of deprogramming going on. I went on my birthright trip. More as it was a free trip than, coming to the homeland kind of thing. But yeah, no, it was very, very much deeply steeped in propaganda. And we actually spent time. We had 2 IDF soldiers who were our similar age who came with us on the trip talking about how important it is to be a part of their military, and it was very anti-Palestinian. And as from the American point of view, when we would come there and talk about like, hey, and this was a long time ago, mind you, this was 15, 20 years ago, we would say, hey, this from an outside perspective, what's happening to the Palestinians is bad. And these IDF kids, basically, we were all very late teens, early 20s, already vehemently were saying, no, Palestinians do not have a right to be here. They are nothing but evil. And it's that was like 20 years ago. This is not new. This is deeply, deeply old stuff that has been going on. And later I found out that there was, he's dead now, but there was a American billionaire, big GOP mega donor, big Trump donor in 2016. He was the major funder for birthright trips because he wanted to indoctrinate young Jewish Americans into this way of thinking that Israel is the homeland and we deserve to go back there and we deserve to have land there, and anybody who says otherwise is vehemently an evil person. Like that is alive and well back then, and it still is now. And it's not okay. It's literally propaganda and indoctrination. No, it's Sheldon Adelson. And since he passed away a few years ago. But his wife, who is an Israeli citizen, Miriam, she still funds these birthright trips. It's not as much as when he was alive, but his family still absolutely donates millions of dollars for people to do this.
She donated $300 million, I think. $300 million?
Something like that.
To
forget.
Trump right before he moved the embassy to
Yeah.
Jerusalem.
So just I know a lot of people are kind of waking up to like both sides taking money from Israel, but this has been alive and well for a very, very long time. And it goes very deep. Like the indoctrination is very deep within like young Jewish people here. And so it's finally taken this kind of climax to where finally we're seeing what's happening to the Palestinians for people to deprogram and realize what's going on. We are not the good guys in this. Israel is absolutely not the good guys in this.
Just curious on your position then. Do you think Israel has the right to defend himself and exist?
I don't believe they have the right to exist in the manner that they do. I believe that it's 100% similar to the indigenous situation here where land was taken from an indigenous population and given to someone else. I think that's wrong. I mean, it's kind of like
We
too
don't
little
have a
too
right.
late at this point.
Exactly. It's too little too late, right?
But
so
there's
now
still,
where do you go?
I mean, it's the same thing that Oscar and Pickles have been saying this whole time.
Do you abdicate to a terrorist organization?
No. Do you think that I do? That's such a dumb question. The average American, if you ask somebody on the street, they're going to say no.
So if you say Israel doesn't have the right to exist the way it is today, okay, fine. Get rid of Israel. What happens? Hamas comes in, takes over. Because Hamas is the main organizer of Palestinian.
That's such a weak argument. That's such a weak ass argument. I'm sorry.
Israel can stop being an ethno state right now,
really,
and the
literally.
dynamic would be better. It would still be a country. It would still have the right to defend itself.
Stop treating Hamas like a one-to-one comparison with the Israeli government. That's so disingenuous.
So if they stopped pushing Jewish ideologies, they would be in the right.
If they stopped recruiting Jewish people to come settle there and give them land that used to be Palestinian, maybe that might be better. Yeah, it might de-escalate shit.
Maybe like just back the fuck away from land that isn't yours and stop genociding the people that already live there. I don't know. Like maybe ? Not the teacup. Like I see it in a similar way a little bit to fucking Russia and Ukraine. Russia says, I want more than what is rightfully mine.
Ukraine
and the people
used to
who
be a
live
part of Russia.
And then they left and they're their own sovereign nation. You can't fucking go into a sovereign nation and you're trying to make a case like, well, you know, Mexico
Israel is a sovereign
used to have
nation.
part of the.
Sorry to interrupt, but I got to run. Thanks for having me,
Bye,
Pickles.
Oscar.
Good to see you, Oscar.
I am sure we will talk more about this later.
No problem, bud. Just go shoot me a text if you want to talk about it.
Later, bud.
Later.
Wild. You are not. You should not think it's okay to go into a sovereign nation and take their land and kill their people. I don't know what's difficult about this.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree with what you just said.
Then what's your beef with this?
Because Palestinians went into a sovereign nation of Israel and started killing their civilians.
After the fact, it was provoked. I don't know what you don't understand about this.
They weren't just like friendly neighbors, right? They weren't just like chilling.
I just agreed with you, and now you're disagreeing. You just said nobody should go into a sovereign nation and start killing its civilians.
If I walk up to you, this okay. You're just being obtuse then.
No, I used your own words.
But that's not actually what happened.
Mince one word.
If I come over to you and I punch you in the face,
I'm gonna knock your ass out.
Right. Well done.
That's exactly what Israel's doing. They came over and punched Israel in the face.
No.
Palestine came over, punched Israel in the face, and now
Israel moved first, dog. Israel moved first. You have the order of operations wrong. It's that simple. Like, if you don't want to admit that Israel were the ones to provoke this,
I agree.
If you don't agree,
don't attack sovereign nations. I agree. Do not attack sovereign nations.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If you cannot understand that Israel is the one who provoked this, then we can't finish this conversation. If you're desperate to say that the Palestinians did it first, then I leave you to your delusions. Like, conversation over.
Okay, conversation's over.
I guess if you just enjoy like fabricating history.
I mean, the history's pretty clear.
It is. You're right. Israel did this first. Israel provoked this shit. And I don't know why you're so deeply tied to that, to believing otherwise. I don't know why. I don't know what, like, within your fucking soul is stopping you from understanding that Israel is the problem.
Listen, Iowa, we've had you for like an hour, and
Yeah, no problem. But if you want to drop me down, that's fine.
yeah, you're always welcome back, dude. You're always welcome back. But I think for
Appreciate
just for
you,
the sake of
Pickles.
the live, we'll like move on. We'll table this, and maybe we can talk about it some other time. All right?
Yeah, appreciate you, bud. Have a good one.
You too. Cloud, love you.
Thank you. Sorry for trampling all over. I don't
Fine.
know what his deal was, but anyways, thanks for having me.
Anytime. Smoochies.
Bye.
Chat, be sure to give me a follow if you enjoy these debates. I usually do one-on-one. If you're a Trump supporter or MAGA or conservative, you're welcome to hop in the box, come debate. We're almost at 100K likes. I would appreciate if we can get there really quick. That would be awesome. Also, if you're on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up and subscribe. We're going to move on to the next guest. Give me just a second. Also, I do have Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. And if you guys are trying to support me, it's the best way to buy me a coffee, whatever. It's in the bio, in my profile, my link tree. Also, we do kicks around here. If you guys want to kick somebody, it's $40. What's up, dude? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
Well, I more of had a question for you to kind of get your position first. I'm a Republican. I used to lean Democrat, but they've kind of gone overboard the past few years, right? Don't you think? Like too far gone?
No, I think that I think the right has gaslit the left. I think the last 3 Democrat presidents have basically just been in the same political sphere, and the last few of your presidents have gone further and further right, especially Trump. I think he's as far right as you can possibly go without doing a genocide, possibly with a genocide. We'll see.
Okay. So when you say for like far right, because like when you say far left, what does that mean to you? Like, what does far left mean to you?
Far left would be like socialist, communist.
Right. And far right means what?
Fascist.
Fascist. So the people who are furthest to the right or conservatives are considered fascist?
Trump's version of politics is absolutely fascist. Yeah.
Okay. And do you know who the Democratic Socialists of America are?
Yes.
Do you align with their views?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Because the Democratic Party, like, you guys are a big tent, but it's getting, to me, from like the average American, average person, it looks like it's getting out of hand. So it's like, what do you guys? I'm trying to figure out what you guys actually stand for. Like, do you stand for, like, do you want to abolish prisons? Do you want to abolish ICE, abolish the House, the Senate, the Supreme Court, and the presidency?
I don't know who told you that. You're the second person to say those lies. It's kind of weird.
No, I saw it on Fox News yesterday. They interviewed the national co-chair of the DSA and actually the head of the DSA when it was on Fox News as well. And basically, honestly, they set them up with these questions and they say yes to all of them. So now I'm trying to figure out, where is the Democratic Party moving towards? Are you guys moving towards these type of ideologies, or are there more moderate Democrats? Like, you know,
I think the majority of America is moderate Democrats, but you're finding a pendulum swing to the left because of Trump, and this happens throughout history, throughout the world, and just about every major swing of politics has been a reaction to some of these crazy things. Like if you look at Iran right now, they swung very far right because of the dictator we installed there in 1953 that was there for almost 20 years, and they had to overthrow him. There's a huge revolution, and it turned their government very, very far right. So we're seeing a very, very far right government in place right now, and I mean literally fascist. I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm not being like provocative. I'm I literally mean Trump's a fascist, and the scholars of fascism agree. Many of them have fled the United States. This is just the case, and I think that MAGA is too unaware to realize that it is fascism.
So you think, okay, so you think Republicans and conservatives, well, okay, first of all, do you think a majority of people in America think Trump is a fascist? Because when you say fascism, and because I feel like you guys exaggerate a lot. I
I'm
came
not.
from nothing. I came from nothing, right? I'm a Black American. I came from nothing. Worked my ass off, played basketball professionally and stuff. And then I see you guys say fascism, and I've had all the opportunity to do what I want in America, and I still have all the opportunity. So, like, what rights don't we have that is so fascist coming from Trump?
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for the $5. Have you ever read the 14 Tenets of Fascism?
I've heard of them, yes, and I don't think that Trump is. I just don't think he's a fascist. I think the left is they exaggerated and.
All right, let's go over them.
Like, go live in Iran. Do you guys want to rather go live like in a like where?
No,
Like, where else
that's
would you guys
your
wanna
flavor
go?
of politics,
Like,
honestly. So
like,
that's not
where
what we
else
want.
where else would you guys want to live if it's not America?
Any of the Nordic countries. I lost you. But here we go. These are the 14 tenets of fascism. I'm going to go through one by one. And after I'm done, tell me which one Trump doesn't meet, okay? Powerful and continuing nationalism. So America first, people with like boat rallies with 1,000 American flags. I just saw a dude with fucking Trump tattooed on the side of his head that does lives here on TikTok. People are absolutely insane about Trump and America. We actually just saw a poll the other day from Fox News that stated that even conservatives, no matter what leader is in the Oval Office, they are just absolutely for this country, and that's fine. But then there's a degree where it gets toxic and it gets crazy. I would contend that Trump's MAGA movement is absolutely ultra nationalist, disdain for recognition of human rights. I've spent weeks arguing with y'all that undocumented migrants have a right to due process. I've spent my entire career on this platform arguing whether or not women should have a right to abortion, or that trans people should have rights to bathrooms. Identification of enemies and scapegoats. This is number 3. For a unifying cause, we can talk about undocumented migrants. We can talk about Nancy Pelosi. We can talk about Dr. Fauci. We can talk about Hunter Biden. All of these things just constantly fed to you as this is the most scary, crazy thing in the world. Supremacy of the military. Trump in his first administration spent $2 trillion on the military. He had a military parade last year. He is trying to up the military budget from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion while cutting Medicare, Medicaid, safety, SNAP benefits, and even housing for veterans in the process. We have rampant sexism. Trump's literally just the most misogynist person I think we've ever had in Oval Office, besides maybe LBJ or John F. Kennedy. He talks about women very flagrantly. Controlled mass media. We just dropped to 69th place in the world because of Trump. They cite this directly in the Freedom of Press Index. We just dropped to 69th because of Trump. Trump's attack on certain news media outlets, kicking them out of the Oval Office, kicking them out of the Pentagon unless they have some sort of approved narrative by the Pentagon to report on, calling just about every news station that he doesn't like fake news. We got obsession with national security. We can talk about the border. You guys are spending $1 trillion fucking dollars. I'm sorry?
Would you agree that the media is liberal, though, and against Trump?
Can you say that again? You just cut out.
And very biased. Would you agree that the media is very liberal and against Trump?
The media is against every president in office. Every president in office gets scrutinized and chastised when they're in office.
Right, but since like 2016, ever since Trump, started to run, from my opinion, they've been on a witch hunt. with
Yeah,
Trump.
I don't
Anything
get
he does is bad.
that's just
Trump could endorse water, and Democrats would say water's bad for you. That's how
that's
how
fun
it
to
is at
say,
this
but
point.
this is definitely not the case. Trump is the most controversial person that walks the earth right now, and it's not because
But
of
that's
the
a good thing,
media.
though, right? That's a good thing. As the president of America and the United States, the most powerful country in the
That's
world,
not a good thing.
we should have a controversial president. We shouldn't have someone like Joe Biden, who's not active, who's not going across the world to meet with world leaders and have them at one table, right? You have
That's
to have
silly.
the reason why Trump is good is because he's controversial. It's not because he wants what everybody.
I think what you're doing is you're
wants to please
spitting out
everybody.
the justification that Trump gave you to control the media. So I mean, that just falls on my side. It's a point for me. Obsession with national security. You guys are spending $1 trillion on mass deportation. It's going to be a $350 billion deficit increase. You guys will not let any of this go. You guys are also totally fine with Trump installing flock cameras, installing military and police states into cities that he doesn't want or that isn't like. The next one is religious and government intertwined.
Well, a lot of these cities have high crime rates. So, me personally, I don't disagree with Trump deploying the National Guard to certain cities.
So again, you're just telling me the
reduce
justification
crime.
that he gave you, and I get it. That's how he manufactures consent.
No, that's just real. I mean, real quick, I've seen people in Chicago on video because, you guys think that when he deploys the National Guard to certain cities, you guys think that a majority of people think it's a bad thing. But I've seen thousands of Black Americans, Indians, Asians who support Trump for doing these things. And they're immigrants as well.
That's fun to say.
So it's like, so why do you guys think it's like
every single time fascism happens and authoritarianism happens, there is a party that is for it, just like you're saying, just like you. And in every single time that a police state happens, crime does go down. That works, yeah. I'm not saying it doesn't.
It's a good thing,
you're
right?
justifying
we
it,
want
right?
law enforcement. We want law enforcement. We want more.
No, I'm good.
I
want to live in a country that's not ran by a military. I'm good.
It's not ran by military. I want to live in a country that's safe and gets murderers and rapists and pedos off of the streets, unless that's not what you want.
No, I do want that. I just don't want there to be military and $1 million a day of military outside. In fact, we also have studies that say that...
Well, there's no military outside anymore. Sorry for the interruption.
There is in Washington, D.C. There is.
But we're not living in like a state where it's like it's a military state. Like you could go outside and do whatever the hell
thank God,
you want.
because we have federal judges that
America.
ruled against Trump, that are even Trump appointed, that ruled against him.
No, you could go out. You could go outside and do whatever the hell you want on a daily basis. It doesn't matter who you are unless you're here illegally, right?
No,
unless you're not committing a crime.
No, I'm talking about people who are gunned down by ICE, people who are legally present, who are civilians even, that are gunned down by ICE, Trump has shown no recourse, no retraining, no body cams or anything being added to stop this. In fact, they were going to stop pulling people over at the direction of the federal government. Trump turned around and said, no, in fact, I want you guys to keep pulling people over. So it's not true. I would argue that it's more dangerous.
What exactly is more dangerous?
Being killed, you're likely to be killed by the fucking military that's single-handedly ran by Trump.
So do you fear for your life, like when you walk outside?
If I were to go to an ICE protest, yes, I would.
Or something?
If I went to an ICE protest, I would fear for my life, yes.
If you went to an ICE protest, you'd be afraid of getting killed?
Yes, or being locked up and labeled Antifa.
Well, okay, well, yeah. I mean, let's be real here. Like the liberal, like the left side of protesting is not the best. Like you guys do a lot of violent protesting. It's not always peaceful. So you can't say that it's always on the law enforcement's fault. Now, do I think that these people that have been killed by ICE should have all been killed? Like, no, I don't think, But when you put yourself in harm's way, and when you violently protest and you're standing in front of ICE cars and you're hitting ICE cars and
that doesn't describe all these people though.
That doesn't describe all these people. I see so many videos, and this is a reason why I used to lean left, honestly, but this is a reason why I don't anymore, because of how violent you guys have gotten over the years.
I
You
think it's
have to
silly,
admit,
dude.
and I think the
No.
more I'm a pretty rational person, the more I hear the left aren't accountable for how they protest and how they interfere with law enforcement, like physically interfere. I can't believe you, bro. Like I can't take you guys seriously
All
if you
right.
can't even be
This is
accountable
gonna be
for
fun. This is gonna be
violently
fun.
protest.
January 6th.
January 6th, 5 years ago. Now, do you think the majority of Americans still think about January 6th compared to all the violent riots and protests that you guys have had in the last 5 years?
Okay. Trump
seriously,
pardoned all of them.
seriously.
Who's not being held accountable? All of the people that did
Well-
something violent, something wrong during the BLM protest, and they're all still in prison and in jail. If they're supposed to be, and if our next president came in and pardoned all of them and said this type of terrorism is okay, that'd be bad. But Trump did that, and that is, he's basically said your flavor of political violence is good and ours is bad.
No, because I mean you don't usually see right wingers and conservatives outside violently protesting.
They don't need to be because they have ICE now doing it, state sanctioned
No,
terrorism.
what do you mean? Even in Biden's, people aren't violently protesting. People aren't.
When?
Well, I mean, a majority of the protesting you see, like if the conservative, for example, if a conservative goes to a college campus, right? Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. If a conservative goes to a college campus, most of the time they're going to be harassed, and probably 80% maybe physically assaulted by someone on the left.
Yeah,
Now,
the statistics are different.
If a leftist goes to a college campus, right? A conservative is not going to come up and fucking try and physically harass them most of the time compared to how liberals are.
All right, I can just give you
All
one
this stuff is on the
statistic that
internet.
makes you entirely wrong. 70% of domestic terrorist violence is done by the right, 20% is done by the left, 10% is done by other. So you guys
Yeah,
are literally 3.5
but
times more violent.
No, I don't believe that because it depends on what you're counting as violence, right? It really depends. I really
All right.
don't think that
I've got
in our
statistics.
political-
If you have any other good
in our
statistics, I'd love to see them, but I've never heard them.
in our I mean, let's just have common sense, right? Because I'm not a big stats guy. Okay, I know I'm not like Dean Park and all you guys. You know, you have all these stats, right? I'm just an average voter, okay, that looks at
Yeah,
the
propagandize,
politics, right?
anecdotes.
No. My parents, bro, my parents are Democratic as well, but they are moving away from the Democratic Party because of how
another
extreme
anecdote.
how extreme you guys have gotten. I have two little sisters. Would you allow biological men to play with my little sisters in sports? To
Yeah,
compete with them in sports?
so what you're talking about is another piece of propaganda.
How is that propaganda? You guys push these policies.
What
And you
policy
say
did we push on
propaganda,
that?
and it doesn't make you look like a serious person when you say it's propaganda.
Well, it is. Can you tell me which politician pushed that policy?
What's the name? Scott Wiener.
To put people in sports?
No, to allow, because it's up to the states for a trans woman to play in sports. But
Yeah.
most Democratic officials do push the policy, or if you ask them what
Name
a
one.
woman is, you're a bigot. Now you're a bigot.
You
Ask
are.
my little sisters what a woman is. So if you're a principal at a school and my little sister plays basketball and she's like, hey, I don't feel comfortable, playing against this guy or this, right? Because it's a boy that wants to be a woman, a girl. Would you tell my little sister to fuck off, or would you tell her to just,
No, I
what
would
you
say
tell
that person needs to be on HRT for 3 years to compete with your sister.
Okay, all right. So there's exceptions to it, right? There's exceptions.
Yeah, this was a rule that's been implemented since 2010, and you guys have just been given this propaganda to gaslight us with, and we have to come out and we have to defend a marginalized minority group.
You don't have to defend them because I don't hate trans people. I don't think trans people. Here's where
The way
it
you
gets
just
mixed up.
described trans people
You guys-
absolutely is
you guys-
transphobic.
You guys know I have freedom of speech. I can say whatever.
I know. I'm
want.
just saying it's transphobic. You can say it all you want.
But you can say something also. It doesn't mean you're phobic of that, right? Everybody has
is.
different views, right? So here's where it's getting mixed up. You guys think that people don't think trans people deserve to exist, or they should die? No.
Trump's administration has already said
everybody
this.
everybody deserves to live and have the right to life and opportunity, and they still have rights. Trans people have every right that a regular person does.
That's not true. There's 500 bills of anti-LGBTQ plus legislation that's been passed brought to the House since Trump has been saying this bullshit every year. So that's not true. And Trump's administration has come out, and Trump himself has talked about removing all trans people from the public eye. So you're wrong, and they are on the third stage of a literal genocide, and you can look that up. It is true. We're going to continue with this. You guys are also, so if we wanted to do the same thing to you, I could tease you and say, I'm gonna guess you're a Christian, right?
No.
Are you religious?
I believe in God.
All right, so you believe in literal fucking magic, and you're gonna make fun of us for understanding like what a gender is, but you believe in magic. So I can do the same thing to you, but Trump wants to intertwine religion and government. He started a anti-Christian bias task force, and it's led by a woman who sells $1,000 prayers on the fucking TV that you'll get your own fucking angel, your own personal fucking angel. And he sells Bibles. He wants to put Bibles in schools in Texas. They just made it mandatory for us to teach our fucking children about Bible scripture. Same thing with Oklahoma. We are also, Texas and Oklahoma are both one of the worst ranked in the nation, like 48th and 49th in education. And this is the next step you guys are taking to fuck that up even more. So this is another tenet of fascism that you guys meet. Check. Corporate power is protected. Trump has tweeted literally that he will cut all red tape. If you have $1 billion, you want to come do business in America, he will cut all red tape. He has cut the most FDA regulations, and he has cut the FDA workforce by 20%. And we've seen outbreaks of listeria and screwworm and parasites and people fucking shitting themselves from eating Taco Bell. We have seen people get sick over drinking unpasteurized milk, raw milk. We've seen the biggest rollback in people who have been vaccinated recently and are antithetical to any and all science. And another one would be labor power is suppressed. Trump has bragged to Elon Musk on a podcast about how he likes to fire people who are unionizing, who are on strike. Trump has removed, and his own federal court judges have struck down the ability for certain types of workers to receive overtime or a salary. We can talk about disdain for.
There's no tips on overtime.
Yeah, Kamala was going to propose that too, but he raised taxes on 95% of Americans and gave you guys a few dollars with no tips on overtime.
Well, I got a tax return this year, so I don't know.
It's called an anecdote.
I didn't get a tax return under fucking Biden and Kamala.
Yeah,
I can tell you those 4 years. I can tell you, bro. I can tell you those 4 years were the most expensive.
You know whose tax plan we were under?
Those were the most expensive 4 years of my life.
You know whose tax plan we were under?
Whatever.
We were under Trump's tax plan those 4 years.
Oh well. Hey, guess what? I got a tax return this year, and Trump's first term was way better than obviously Biden's, right?
Okay, yeah, because there was a fucking pandemic, dude.
I mean, just the entirety of Biden's administration, wasn't good at all.
Can you tell me one bill that Biden passed?
So when liberals, the Inflation Reduction Act was just.
Can you tell me what it did?
Was caused major inflation.
Can you tell me what it did?
I don't want to get too boggled back into Biden's administration about that.
No. I want to qualify your opinion on Biden's administration. So you know the name of a bill. Can you tell me one thing it did?
No, not off the top of my head.
Okay, so yeah, you have that's called a talking point. So, and in fact, every month after it was passed, inflation reduced from 9% all the way down to 3%.
What about eggs? I mean, eggs are way cheaper.
Yeah, that we had to cull 150 million chickens because they got the avian flu. That's because the USDA requires that when they get the fucking avian flu.
Well, shit, bro. Whatever happened, the eggs were like $10, $11.
That's not Biden's fault. That's because of a rule we've had since 2010.
Well, everything. How come nothing is Biden's fault and everything is Trump's fault?
Because you can directly tie some of these things. You can directly tie some of these things to Trump policy because Trump runs the government from his desk and Biden ran it from Congress.
Right, I hear you. What about when Biden said that if you don't vote for me, you're not black?
Do you know what show that was on?
No, I'm saying.
This is relevant. This is relevant. What do you know? What show that was on?
No, I forgot.
It's called the Breakfast Club. It's led by a guy named Charlemagne the God. Do you know what their saying is on that show?
What is it?
If you don't blank, you ain't black.
If you don't what?
If you don't insert whatever, you ain't black. If you don't eat fried chicken, you ain't black. Something like that is something they would say on that
Well,
show.
I don't know. There's no excuse for Biden's comment on that. I don't know why you're trying to justify it. Like, why would he say a comment like that? Why?
He's
imagine
basically
if imagine if Trump said, like,
he's
if you
saying
don't
the
vote-
saying
if you
of the
don't vote
show.
For me, you're not black.
He's saying the saying of the show. It's a catchphrase of the show.
All right. I mean, Biden is a little bit racist. A lot of people know that. So
Now I wonder what you think about Trump.
I don't think Trump is racist.
We can get to that. Obsession with crime and punishment. Trump wants to catch all of these people who are undocumented migrants. He wants to spend a bajillion dollars doing it. He has no care for prosecutorial discretion. He absolutely he is out there. He's got 2 felony indictments on someone like James Comey for writing 8647 with shells in the sand. We can go on and on. Letitia James, he tried to prosecute her and has failed twice now. Failed twice now with a fucking grand jury who said absolutely not. This is the strangest indictment we've ever seen. We can go on and on. Rampant cronyism and corruption. Rampant cronyism and corruption. Trump has made more money than he's made in his whole life last year. He's made about over $3 billion. He's openly trading stocks and monetizing every single one of his actions as president. His sons are invested in drone companies and they're enriching themselves with the Iran war. He is invested in Intel, as the government has invested in Intel with billions of dollars. He's invested in Dell and then came up on a microphone and said, hey, if you invest in Dell, it's a good idea. He is selling an API to Truth Social to let people have insider knowledge on which stocks they should fucking buy openly. Just corrupt as fuck. And then we have fraudulent elections. Trump is trying to right now.
Real quick, before you continue. So why isn't he being put in like prison or indicted for any of these things? If
you have to be impeached, and the Republicans have majority of the House and the Senate.
But you guys, it seems like you guys have a million fucking things to come up. Excuse my language, but you guys have a million things to come up with, and you can't do it, can't get it done, can't impeach him.
Yeah, we need a majority.
Or you guys just like a little bit too Trump deranged, you think?
Yeah, you need a how many people in the House and the Senate to do an impeachment?
I mean, the DSA wants to abolish the House and Senate, and that's what you guys stand for. So does it even matter with the House and Senate?
Yes, it does. That's irrelevant. How many people do you need to impeach him right now?
I don't know.
We need a majority. We don't have a majority, right? You guys have every single branch of government?
Yeah, I mean, the impeaching thing is not good. You guys tried to impeach him, what, like 3 times already?
Twice.
Twice? Yeah.
Both were justified.
I mean, I don't know.
All right, fraudulent elections. Trump right now is just straight up told the Supreme Court to do away with mail-in voting. He has yet to give anybody any sort of evidence that there was ever stolen election or fraud at a scale that would have changed the outcome of the election. He himself has tried to illegally install fake slates of electors in all 7 swing states. He's had people on his behalf tamper with ballot machines and go to jail, and he's pardoned them. We've had him basically come out with fake evidence on stolen elections just a few days ago.
What's that fake evidence?
Yeah, can you tell me what came out of the evidence that came out of the speech the other day?
Well, what about the 6,600 illegal immigrants that voted in New Jersey?
That's still yet to be confirmed.
Kathy Hochul even said it with her own mouth that there was a huge mistake in the system, and over 6,000 illegals got to vote. Now, look,
that's not true.
You're saying that it wasn't big enough to have an election be stolen or be like mass, right? Which is your guys' talking point. Oh, did it affect this? It should be zero. The closest to zero it should be. You know, like I don't think there shouldn't be any fraud going on within our voting system. So you guys say, oh, it wasn't big enough to do this. The fraud wasn't big. It doesn't matter. There should be no illegals voting in our elections. There should be non-citizens. Everybody who's
They didn't vote,
has to
right?
be a citizen.
They didn't. It's not confirmed that they vote. Again, they admitted that they didn't reconcile this data with another system that would say whether they voted or not, or whether they're registered or not. And again, Trump literally tried to rig the election in 2020 by installing fake slates of electors. Real people were held liable to this. Real people came out and said, "Yeah, I was one of them. I was one of the fake fucking sleep." We have him calling Speaker of the House, Randy, I forgot his name, in Arizona, saying, "Hey, don't worry about these electors. We got new ones. We got different electors. The election was stolen. I'll explain it later. Go ahead and just use my new slates of electors." They had fake seals and letters of ascertainment, literally forged the seal of the state on some of these documents. And if it's rigged, how did y'all win everything? How did y'all win every single? You won the House, you won the Senate. You guys have fucking you have the Supreme Court.
Yeah,
you won the presidency.
This year probably wasn't. It was probably.
So we forgot to rig it while we were in charge, and we've only rigged it while Trump was in charge.
No, I just think that I don't think the scale of we still don't know. There's still more stuff coming out, which I'm waiting for. I'm not going to make assumptions because I do believe there's a lot of election fraud going on, and Democrats. I don't understand why you guys defend it. Like, why wouldn't you guys want to find out the fraud that's going on?
We do, like and we've been begging for it.
Fraud comes out, but the first thing they say, "Oh, there's no fraud. There can't be any." Like, why say that?
We're begging
why
for the evidence.
Figure out the facts first before you guys say, "Oh, he's just lying. They're just lying. There's no."
It's been 6 years. We still haven't. We have nothing. We have nothing. Trump brought this case to 61 courts, 17 of which were appointed judges of his. They all said there's nothing here.
Okay. Well, I gotta look into that fake whatever you said, slate of electors thing. But one more. Okay, last thing before I go. What's on immigration?
I think.
What is your view on immigration?
I think we can have a nice, closed, secure border. I think that Trump has created mass hysteria around the border. No matter what data I show conservatives at this point, there's been 10 years of propaganda and people being in their bubble, and they don't want to listen to it. I think Trump also created part of the influx of migration that came to the border. A lot of it was people who are from Venezuela that Trump, 2 days before he left office.
He's got a restriction.
Yeah, 2 days before he left office, he put Venezuela on the temporary protective status list, which gave them a green light to come to our country and invade or not invade, but come in with a free ticket. And here we are.
Okay, so for example, so you think that we should have closed borders, right? Obviously, border crossings are at historic low, probably almost zero. Right
yeah,
now.
but we also have a reduction in tourism and in legal migration. And we're spending $1 trillion violating human rights and people's constitutional rights. And you just got a violation, so I got to move you. Illegals don't have any rights. We're all so smart. Chat, tap the screen. Let's protect the live. Also have a gift goal up here or wherever. If you guys want to support the stream, that's the best way to do it. Thank you for the $5. Guest isn't lying about the DSA co-chair interview. It was cringe and such a bad representation of our views. I need to watch it. I do need to watch it. I watched it on mute, and I didn't hear much of what it was saying. I was reading the comments. But that sucks if she came up and said that shit. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
Well, first off, I'd like to actually challenge all your points, Pickles, because you're absolutely wrong about all that election stuff. And one thing that I actually want to ask you, if all these conspiracy theories are wrong, why did Dominion drop their lawsuit, their $1.8 billion lawsuit against the MyPillow guy? Why? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Why would Fox surrender it?
Why would? Okay, well, why did they drop it against Mike Lindell?
Let's read.
Why would you drop a $1.8 billion lawsuit?
Well, Lindell doesn't have money.
Okay, well, why would they drop it? If that's an easy win for them, why would they drop it?
Let me see. Oh, they settled it.
They didn't settle it. They dropped it.
We're joined by Katie Fallow, senior counsel at the Night First.
1.3 billion, claiming got punched, false conspiracy. Voting systems made in Dominion, 27 states. A jury issued a $2.3 million judgment against Lindell.
You're reading an old one, right? They appealed that one. So how about you get to the current one and stop being dishonest?
This is July 1st, 2026.
No, okay, no, it's not, because they just dropped the lawsuit. Okay, what's your source? What's your source? Okay, go up to your source.
ABC.
Okay, go. Screw ABC. Go back. Go up. What did you Google in the first place? What
Why
did you
did
Google in the
Dominion
first
drop
place?
its lawsuit
Show
against
what
Lindell?
Show what you Googled. Show your
Dude,
search bar.
for fuck's sake.
Show your search bar.
I know you're mad. You got to calm down.
Why did
right?
Dominion drop its lawsuit against? Okay, Dominion drops its lawsuit against Mike Lindell.
Can you give me a source?
Just look that up. What right there? What's the third one right there?
Voting
This is a
Machine Company
Facebook
ends
article.
lawsuit.
So you skipped all the ones, right? You skipped the
Yeah, I
CBS
didn't go to
one.
Facebook.
No, because you're being so fucking dishonest, dude. Why are you so dishonest? And no, what's the second one right there?
That's Facebook. Guys, I got to restart the
second
stream.
one's Facebook?
I gotta restart the stream chat. I'll see you guys in just a second, okay? Be right back. Same thing. It says the same thing.
Okay, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, what did you claim a second ago?
They settled.
Settled on what?
Mike Lindell had to pay attorney's fees. They had to pay the other attorney's fees. Smartmatic did not drop it.
Okay, so what? Okay, so what is the date of that? Go up. Are you still on the ABC
June
article?
25th, 2026.
Are you still on the ABC
No,
article?
CBS.
Okay, so what does it say at the very bottom? Go down.
Dominion also sued Trump, Rudy Giuliani.
All right,
but
hold
the
on.
lawsuit
No. After
ended.
the 2020, hold on. And go up. Just go up. Keep going up. So I cannot hold on. I can't read it because it's like grainy as heck.
Dude, how about instead of having me do your homework, why don't you give me some evidence? Why
I
don't you
did
give me
do
some
my
talking
homework.
points?
No. Okay, so first off, you're lying about this, right? Because this was a previous settlement that was supposedly reached. He appealed it, right? So then they dropped it for an undisclosed amount, right?
So they settled.
They dropped it for an undisclosed amount.
They settled outside of court.
No, they dropped it for an undisclosed amount.
Amount of what?
That doesn't mean that they settled.
Amount of what?
Does it is
Amount
can
of money?
confirm? Can you confirm that he got money? Yes or no?
You said amount?
Can you show me any evidence that he got any that he got any money or that they got any
They
money?
settled. Yes.
An undisclosed. That doesn't mean
Yes.
that there was any amount at all. It's undisclosed. It
Yes, it
doesn't
is.
mean that somebody.
So-
no, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
So you're telling me, Pickles, that there's no undisclosed amount? So if I say undisclosed amount, that means that there has to be an amount? What if the amount is 0? Is that an undisclosed amount?
I guess that would be an amount.
So shut the hell up, Pickles. You're stupid.
But could you prove that it's 0?
And then not only that, but you're sitting there saying that that 400 people were not confirmed voting. Yes, they were confirmed voting. The governor of New Jersey came out and said it herself. Not only that, but the 6,600 people that were on the voter registrations, you're sitting here lying. These are people that they confirmed were illegally put on the voter registration. They're sitting there blaming a glitch when it was their department that actually put these people on the voter rolls, not the actual the tech company involved with this.
Okay, so an error led to 400 non-citizens voting, New Jersey governor says. A 2023 software glitch at state's Motor Vehicle Commission led to roughly 6,600 non-citizens being registered to vote, and 400 voted. So the other person was being far more disingenuous, saying that 6,600 voted?
6,600 were registered to vote. You said nobody voted. You said
No,
400
I was
people
talking
didn't
about
vote.
the 6,600 was not
I
reconciled.
clipped you, dude. I clipped you. No,
Good.
I clipped you. And
Good.
then not only that, I mean, it's,
did I say that
you're already
6,600
dishonest.
people didn't vote? Is that true?
You said 400 people didn't vote.
I said 6,600.
And then you said no. You said that 6,600 were unconfirmed that they were registered
Correct.
to vote. And then you said that 400 did not vote at all. That there's no evidence yet. They're still looking into it. That's what your claim was. So
Yeah,
not only
that was
that,
7
though,
days ago.
but then it's so funny, Pickles, because you changed your definition now once again. Now it's, instead of show me one evidence of voter fraud, now it's show me widespread evidence of voter
Correct.
fraud.
A
which is being
meaningful amount.
which is being exposed as we speak.
So
right?
there was still no meaningful amount of voter fraud. The thing I said.
Oh,
was true?
100%. 400 votes isn't a meaningful amount.
No.
Has anybody ever lost an election by 400 votes?
Yes, but
Okay,
I
so
don't-
shut the hell up then,
Yeah,
Pickles.
but
You're dumb.
it didn't
You're
change
dumb. You just contradicted yourself and you just literally lied.
Did they all vote Democrat?
So it doesn't matter who they voted for. That wasn't the argument. The
does.
argument is 400 votes consequential to an election, and you
Yeah.
just admitted it is. So you just contradicted yourself.
It was
so
not
you're wrong.
widespread voter fraud.
It's that easy proving you wrong. So 6,600 people being eligible to vote in one place, that's not widespread enough
No.
for you?
No.
See, one person isn't as
Kara, thank you for the $40 for the kick. Fuck this pretentious dude. I already know he has high blood pressure. Love you. Thank you so much, Kara. Guys, I'm willing to have a civil argument, but when you're cranky like that, I'm good, dude. I'm good. What percent of New Jersey is 400 people? 0.0042%. A 4,000th of 1%. Wow. Not widespread. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Oh. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get back up to 10K. We almost had 900 people in here before these people with election fraud stuff. Guys, I think I'm going to not do election fraud talk for the rest of my life. I've been banned every other day because of these nut jobs. Can we get a ban on the person in the box? Thank you. Sorry, chat. Mary says I sent Pickle some doggy treats from the Amazon wish list. Thank you so much. Chat, I'm just reading this article because I wasn't up to date on this New Jersey thing. Sorry, all. You said I can help?
Yeah, I mean, while you're reading, I'll just talk, right? Fill in.
Sure, go ahead.
Oscar came up earlier with Iowa. I know a lot of people in your stream. Actually, I found out about you because of Oscar.
Awesome.
And that was a rough call, bro, right?
With Iowa?
Yeah, Iowa golfer.
Yeah, he's usually really chill. That time, not so much.
Yeah, for sure. Even Oscar was offended, right?
I think so.
So hey, I think no, I wanted you to read, and I just wanted to say for everybody listening, it's not enough to say Trump sucks. It's the whole GOP. We have to change our language to talk about. It's not like this guy on top is supported because Congress and the grand old party is allowing it. And what I say on Oscars Live all the time is these are not conservatives. The media calls them conservatives, but they're not. They're regressives. They're regressive fascists. And using the right language is important, right?
Absolutely.
Use the right words to describe what's really going on, because it's a regressive movement. And they're not conservatives. It's fair to say the Democrats are the conservatives right now.
It's true.
And so, and don't tolerate hatred. Recognize, hey, what I see all the time in these lives, especially
8,973 super chatted $5. Here's $5 from a Trump supporter. Because you'll starve with Democrats as your base. I gave the homeless man 10, rolling on the floor laughing emoji. His sign was better than yours.
Thank you so much.
be wary of the AI takes before you, before you check them. AI necessitates the need for more experts. Like, we need people to check this, and education should come first. And as we can see all over, education is being defunded. It's being tied to property tax when everyone in this country should have high education, the highest possible. Because if you want to have a society that can compete globally, then we have to be educated, period. And those that are against education, in fact, just being intellectual, that's cancer. That is regression. That is the magma movement of tearing down of experts, of the Chevron deference, right? Where we listen to what the experts say, and instead
now we
there's
listen to a judge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the judge doesn't know the expertise. A judge maybe knows the law. I won't take over your show, man. I just wanted to pipe in while you were reading.
Anytime. Yo, I appreciate you, dude.
I appreciate you too, Pickles. Nice work.
Thank you, dude. Take it easy. I'm fact checking what you're saying in the chat, Hanson. I don't find any reports of people being shot and killed by the Obama ICE. There were deaths in detention. We don't have any shootings. I can't find anything on that. Reset gift goal. All right, y'all. Chat, we are looking for conservatives to debate. Also, if you guys are a Trump supporter, welcome to come up and debate me. If you're on YouTube, you got to come over here to the TikTok and debate me. Oh my God. Why? Oh my God, I got another flag. What? All right, guys, we're going to do another reset. I cannot get another fucking strike on this account, chat. I'll be right back. God damn it. All right. 100 days till midterms. What's up, Manda? I know, y'all. Ugh. Golly. Golly, y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back. Tap the screen. Let's get this party started. Jesus Christ. Heavens to Betsy. Putin mounts Trump. W. I bet Trump throws it back like a king, though. I bet he's fucking in control of that shit. I know you didn't get... No, I didn't, Truth. I didn't. I took all day off yesterday. I was just chilling. I had to restart 3 times the night before. Ugh. Gotta give yourself... Yeah, I mean... Ugh, dude. I'm so obsessed with the gym right now that I like worked out 8 days in a row. And you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to do like 6 and that's it. So I took the day off from work yesterday off from working out. And I just laid a bit. I went to I got some good food. I ate so much sushi that I laid in bed after I came home and just fucking fell asleep. Forehead kisses for the chat. Guys, we're selling forehead kisses for PayPal donations. Do you guys want a forehead kiss? They're on sale right now. You guys want a seductive meow? Do you guys want a I say cut all social programs, pay it all to the workers, end it all, vote Democrat. Dude, that's a silly take. Social programs are like 1% of our federal budget. They're almost nothing. The outcomes far outweigh the costs. Far outweigh it. Can you imagine how bad crime would be if we didn't have SNAP and like welfare programs? Can you imagine how bad our life expectancy would be? $5K a year is what I pay, not including federal taxes. Are you talking about Social Security and Medicare? You're talking about entitlements. I'm talking about. Oh, are you talking about? Yeah, how about we just like raise the cap on it, and if you make $1 million a year, you pay that much in fucking Social Security. It would immediately fix the insolvency. Go blue or pay me back. Thank you, Beth, for all these shares. You're the best. Trump is not my dad. My dad actually loves me. My dad speaks at a higher than 5th grade level, even though he's MAGA too. He's not a father of his own children. So true. He just skipped his son's wedding. He's like, I got better things to do, and then he tweeted all day. what a champ. What's
Hey,
up, Amanda?
Pickle. Nothing. I was just hoping to help you with the restart and bring some of my people in.
Thank you. How's your week going?
Um, it's been long so far, and it's only Tuesday, so. Yeah, my daughter had to register for college today, so that's where we were.
You have a daughter old enough to go to college?
Well, actually, so my oldest is 19, but it was the 16-year-old that registered for college because she's doing college in high school.
What?
Yeah.
Did not know that. You don't look it.
Oh, I appreciate that.
You're my age, aren't you?
I'm 40.
Close enough.
Yeah. I had my oldest when I was like a couple months from turning 21.
I think my mom was 17 when she had me. So
So
wow.
did you see Donald Trump falling asleep at Lindsey Graham's funeral today?
I haven't seen it yet, no. I cared so little about his funeral. But let me see.
It's so funny. It's like, dude, just go nap. You very clearly need a nap.
Oh man.
That can be somewhat of a backhanded compliment because it sort of underscores, I would say, let's see, I would say
come on, Pop.
the right word might be the sort of versatility of Lindsey Graham's relationships. I mean, he was very much an operator.
Was very influential on.
There
and
he is.
also Supreme Court decisions. So it's a rare ability. He was very funny, by the way, and playing on the golf course. You know, he and me and Richard Burr would occasionally maneuver our ball out of the rough.
But hopefully the help didn't involve cleaning or manual labor, because if so, you were out of luck. Lindsay was there the day I was born.
Oh.
He held my son in the hospital the day he was born. and I have no doubt that he would have been there and will still be there in spirit the day my second child is born. My husband and I shared with my mother that we were pregnant the evening of Lindsay's passing. He was the most selfless person I have ever known.
Poor guy. I mean, that's what you get when you tweet till 3 a.m. You know.
Right. Like maybe if he actually slept instead of rage tweeting, he'd be able to stay awake. But he fell asleep during his visit with foreign leaders. He's fallen asleep so many times on the world stage, and I swear to God, if I hear them call Joe Biden Sleepy Joe one more time, I'm probably gonna lose it.
Thank you, Marcelo, for the $5. I gotta ask, are we excited for Spider-Man? That's Thursday, right? That's tomorrow?
I think today's Tuesday.
Yeah, just kidding. The day after tomorrow?
Is I don't keep up with Spider-Man. Is Spider-Man played by anybody that I know?
It's Tom Holland.
Okay.
And I think Zendaya's in it again. Excited. It looks good. Looks really good. So the last one ended with him like erasing everybody's memory because they found out his identity. So this one's like dramatic in a way that all of his closest friends don't remember him.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's not a spoiler. That's in the preview.
Hold on. Let me share this in my Discord. I really do hate having to do the restarts. I had to restart 3 times last night. They just kept hitting me over and over again. And I'm like, okay. After the 3rd time, I'm like, okay, I give up. Let's just operate.
Caden, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Are you over 18?
19.
It's your birthday.
2007.
What month?
February.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
Uh.
All right. Sorry.
I can't wait for these kids to go back to school.
I can't either. Even then, man. The rest of them are children anyway. Mentally.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I really want to highlight my very first guest today was fucking Rich Poor.
Oh.
And he came up and he came in large and in charge and about how what did he say? Democrats are emotional. Yada yada yada. And then we had 2 crash out guests in a row. The last few debates we just had. Gotta love it.
I feel at this point like they are compensating, trying to convince themselves that they still like Trump, because if we look economically speaking, if we look at, no new conflicts, he has failed on every campaign promise.
Besides closing the border, which none of it's law. Just him being a terrorist.
Seriously. And the one thing I will never understand with that is, okay, so you wanna remove a bunch of people from our country that are beneficial. They contribute to income tax, sales tax, property tax, Social Security, and they work in a much needed job market. They also, contribute to our replenishment rate because we're at a 1.53. We need a 2.2 to not have an economic collapse in the next, several decades. What is your problem? Like, why would you want to remove them?
Yeah, I think it's 2070 when we're gonna dip 6 million in population, and then it just keeps going down from there. W Moon for the $10. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hey, Nut, I know that you like to troll me, but why don't you come up here and debate Pickles? I won't even talk. I'm gonna need you to define socialism, though. I'm trying to bring you my MAGA trolls. There's so many of them.
I'll take them. I'm the MAGA whisperer.
Y'all, if you are here though, please boost the crap out of Pickles Live. He has had to restart, and restarts are rough. So you can boost his live by liking, sharing, reposting, gifting, and subscribing. I think you probably have subscriptions.
I do. I do. We have superfanage, super fans. Someone said no thank you. Whatever. You love me, Butterbee.
Oh, and if anybody is independently wealthy, please send Pickles $1 million. I don't know. Have you had any? I know you said you had a couple crash outs. Have you had any good conversations lately? Because I feel like MAGA's hiding.
Every here and there. Every here and there. I try to be as productive and nice in conversations as I know how to be. But it takes two to tango.
Yep.
I think I'm pretty good at it. I think I'm pretty good at it, but Tammy with the super fan, thank you so much, Tammy. You're the freaking best.
I love Tammy.
I sub a year ago and I have zero idea how to resubscribe. Gee dang it. Taylor, I dare you to do it. I think it's like a star up on the corner.
It's a little heart. Like a golden heart.
Ooh, and my alt account is unbanned. Can pop that mother up in here.
Oh, Speed is saying forehead kisses for Tammy.
Oh, Tammy, come get your forehead kiss. Come and... What? It's like a golden butt heart. Where's my... I owe you 100 kisses, Christian. Chat, put your cheek to the screen.
Oh, do you know Barrister, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're doing like a charity event, and I set one of the goals for the charity event and he has to get a tattoo of Trump's face on his butt cheek.
Oh. Whew. Can it be anything though? Can it be Trump getting hit with a spatula or something?
I mean, I didn't specify. I was feeling mean though.
Wow. My chat raised enough for me to get a silly goose tattooed on my butt cheek maybe a year ago.
And you got it? Did you show people?
I did. I streamed the whole process. Did I? I think I did. Yeah. I think I did. Yeah, my butt cheek was kind of shown. I did. I did. And I'm willing to do another, y'all. I'm willing to do another. I'm kind of due for more tattoos. So if you guys want to start an idea for a tattoo fund, as long as it's not a tramp stamp. Might be down. I mean, I won't do a tramp stamp. I won't do a tramp stamp.
Okay, so again, apparently, Trump asks the Supreme Court to overturn the 83 million judgment. Except they already
On
rejected.
Eugene?
Yeah. They already refused to hear it like a few weeks ago. Apparently he just asked again today to put it on the docket.
What the Sigma? I should get Pickle's head on a pickle. I would actually be down for that. I want a giant pickle tattoo of my dog. I want a giant fucking. I'll get a fucking entire thigh tattoo of my dog. I love my dog. The Godward Emperor of Dune on my armpit with a sleeve. Is Shia Lude. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to 20K really quick. If we've used all of our notifications for TikTok, we might call it soon. I don't know. We might do friendly hour or something. Hey, Pickles, next time you bring up the Greater Israel Project, you should go do Greater America 1 too. Hegseth unveiled it. Get Pickles on your chest, so she's looking at all of us all the time. My chest is already fully tatted. The phone number I don't want to do, y'all. I don't want to do. I get banned so easily. Like, if those last few guests were on my phone number, I'd be cooked. I'd be done. My account would be, like, fucking banned. Get the front of your neck. Just Pickles. Happy right here?
Hoppy, I don't think I'm sick. I had a terrible sleep last night and I woke up with like a really dry throat though. So, gosh, it's been a minute since we've talked. I'm assuming you've talked about the judge just demolishing Trump in court over the tax thing, or rather, the Trump administration suing the IRS, saying it was corruption.
Yeah. What did he say? It was like the lawsuit was done, was frivolously, not frivolously, but unduly
Yeah,
warranted.
like it was. Yeah, so they're supposed to be adversaries in court, and they worked together. They colluded together to give Trump money, essentially.
God
And
damn.
I know that they were already throwing out the J6 fund, but the way this was overturned, he's no longer what's the word? Okay, so in the original agreement, the settlement, quote unquote, he was not going to be held accountable for his almost $100 million in tax fraud. And him and his family couldn't be investigated. That part was overturned too, and that's my favorite part. Because the J6 fund was obviously corrupt, but the fact that he had almost $100 million in tax fraud, that they were like, oh, we're just not going to investigate this.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know that detail, but that's amazing. That's amazing that he's so openly corrupt. So openly corrupt. They don't care. They don't. These people can be fooled, dude. They're like sixth graders, man.
I legitimately don't get it.
They're proud of it. Yeah, exactly.
I think
I do have leg
I'm
real
so-
estate, by the way, Taylor. I do, and I'm. If you guys want to get me, I honestly really want a front of my leg tattooed. Sorry.
What's your next tattoo gonna be?
Definitely not my fucking shin, Christian. That's wild. I would love to be my like the front of my thigh. You know, like when you're wearing hoochie daddy shorts, kind of like what's left there. I kind of want a tattoo right there. I want to. You have your shins done? Oh my god, Kara. It's not that bad. Women have a higher pain tolerance.
We do. The hoochie daddy shorts got me though.
I bought like a whole pack of basically slutty shorts for the gym. I was actually I was live streaming 2 days ago. I was walking home from eating tacos, and someone just straight up. I had a. It was like dark outside, but I was wearing my hoochie daddy shorts. Someone drove by and just screamed at me. They said, "Slut!" It's like, damn.
So, when you get MAGA up here, do you have people coming up here and showing their thingamajigs to get you taken down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I just got access to this to turn off guest access for cameras.
What?
Do you want to know what it is? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I want to, let's see if you have it. Okay, so you know where you go to grid layout?
Oh fuck. Is this on mobile?
Oh, yeah. You're on studio. Okay. I know it's on in grid layout on mobile. It's there though. They have the option to turn off guest access for cameras unless you send an invite.
Damn, I don't fucking have it.
Oh.
Damn. Um, I. It is normal for Studio to get those things like later implemented. They ship those things out on Studio much later. But I bet my account, my mobile device will let me do it.
Yeah. And maybe if you have it on your, like, just enabled on your live access on your mobile, maybe it will carry over to studio. Maybe. But either way, so the where to look for it on mobile is if you do the grid layout, you see the grid layout at the top, you scroll down, it will say like I think that's where you can turn off gifting if you wanted to. It says, you know, set gift goals like to have people come up, and then if you keep scrolling, it'll say camera access for guests. I have that turned off. So
I'm looking at the settings on Studio right now. Thank you so much. You know who you are for the thing. Thank you. Yeah, it's not there, dang. I only have like 3 things here. Oh well, I bet when my account gets a little bigger too. I know they did this when I was on Facebook. They would slowly roll different settings out to different size creators. Get a little bit bigger. Create the community gift. I don't even know how to do that. I've looked at that so many times. I don't know why they make it so difficult for like the creator to understand what the that is.
I don't know. I had to get it explained to me, and then it was like, okay, we'll generate it to you and give it to you in 30 days. And I don't even know what I did.
RC,
How about
are you here to
you suck, debate me? How about that?
Are you here to cry about smut again, or you got a new topic yet?
Yeah, I don't know why women like to read about other women getting raped. That's disgusting. That's just, I don't know why they get off on that and
You
pleasure
talking about the
themselves to
Bible
women getting
again?
abused. That's disgusting.
Are you can you get a new topic?
You just brought it up.
Yeah,
And
I
it's still
know.
disgusting. It's disgusting yesterday, today, and forever.
Hey man, do you play Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, I don't pleasure myself to murdering people. These women
But you
pleasure
find it
themselves to a
enjoyable
woman
though,
getting
right?
raped.
You find it
They pleasure
enjoyable?
themselves to a woman getting sexually assaulted. They
Yeah.
like reading that.
People every day,
These
all
they
day,
need deep
unalive.
psychosis.
People all day, every day, unalive sex workers in this game, and you're totally chill with that. But women reading a fucking book, so it's just a straw too
Hey,
far.
if any guy was playing Grand Theft Auto and literally pleasuring himself to murdering people in the game, I would say he needs to be vapor acted or
When have
whatever
you
that
seen this?
term
Do you have
is.
any good
He
evidence of
needs to
this?
go to bookstores where there's literal sections in the bookstore called spicy, where it's a bunch of rape fantasies, and these women buy it in the millions because they're disgusting pervert creeps that need to
You're
be
talking about the
put
Bible
into an
again.
institution. They need to be put into an institution.
Hey man,
And you're sitting here defending it.
In what case where like after a war, if like a super like being promised me the women and children of the remnants of that war,
All right,
do
whatever,
you think
bro.
it's consensual for
I
me to
don't
have
care.
sex with them?
I don't care. No one's pleasuring themselves and seeking joy in reading events that the Bible describes.
No, they're
These
just doing
women
it
are
in real
literally
life at the direction of their
These
God.
women are writing books about women getting raped and pleasuring themselves to it because they're fucked in the head. That's why. That's what's going on here. So you want to keep defending that, then that's fine. We don't see eye to eye.
What about the #1 selling book on earth, the Bible?
Oh my God, that was me too. Yeah, well, why are you fucking reading that stuff then? If it's so bad, which it is, then why are you pleasuring
I am
yourselves
not.
to reading that shit?
I'm not, dude. You just hate women so much, RC.
I hate a lot of their behavior. Yeah, I do. I'm not a fan of a lot of the way women behave.
Imagine reading. I mean, you don't have to. I can't imagine reading a book that made me an incel. I can't imagine.
Okay. Go cry about it.
I'm not on the receiving end of that.
I can't
Dude.
imagine every day making my entire career talking about one person. Oh, Trump sucks. Can you debate me, please?
Dude, this
you got
will be
Trump's dick shoved so far down your throat, bro.
That's you, bud. That's you. There's gonna be people are gonna
You're-
be studying
you,
this for decades,
you.
just like they
You're
study
talking about him every day, bro.
They study Hitler's America for decades after. They're gonna study Trump's America for decades after.
You think Trump's Hitler?
I think he's the same style politics.
Same style politics.
It's fascist. Yeah.
By getting elected democratically and becoming the president democratically.
Yeah, and then talking about
Bro,
running
just
a
like
third
Hitler,
term.
bro.
It doesn't matter how you get elected. That's not part of
Yeah,
fascism.
Trump's like Hitler. He is the most pro-Jew president ever in the United States.
You
How
don't
is
have to
that
be
like Hitler?
anti-Jewish to be fascist.
Yeah, you got to be anti-Jewish to be like Hitler, though. That's
Yeah,
what you're
he's
comparing
fascist.
him to. No, you said he's like Hitler. You didn't say he's like Mussolini. You said he's like Hitler.
Mussolini was anti-Jewish too in some ways, but he's
All of them
definitely the
were.
same.
So was Stalin. So
yeah,
was
well,
all of the
yeah. For the
presidents
sake,
were.
not
most
to
of
be
them.
anti-Jewish, just to perpetuate the power structure.
Okay, yeah, your boy FDR, he was anti-Jewish too.
All right, your boy Trump is
not
anti-immigrant,
anti-Jewish. He's extremely
anti-trans,
pro-Jewish.
anti-Muslim.
You want Sharia law?
There you go. So you're anti-Muslim
Do
too.
you agree with Sharia law?
No, but the 1% of Muslims in this country are not going to enact Sharia law. We're fucking 50% of this country, Democrats are, and we can't even get our fucking laws passed.
Oh,
You think
that the
1%
Quran's
of the
pro-women?
Muslim fucking? You think 1% of the
second.
Muslim population is going to do Sharia law? RC?
Do you think the Quran's pro women?
I don't think the Bible is just as bad to women.
I didn't ask that. I said, do you think the Quran
That's
is pro
damning.
women?
That's damning.
You're not
I
answering the
think
question.
all
Oh, they're
religions
brown,
are
though. I have to
stupid.
defend brown
I
people
think
because
all
Muslims are
I
brown.
think
I have to
all
defend
religions
brown
are
people.
dumb. I think
Well,
all
I can
religions
only
suck.
criticize white people. Brown people are innocent.
Dude, I live in the fucking Al Qaeda
Brother.
Central. I live in Texas.
Okay. So is the Quran pro women? Yes or no?
No religious text is.
Oh, okay. Now, man, that was pulling teeth. Oh, but I have to compare it to the Bible because there's a lot of white people that are Christian, and I can only criticize straight white people.
No,
Fucking
we
weird,
are
dude. You're
under the
you're a
oppression
race
of
traitor.
we're
Literal race traitor, bro.
Ooh, that's white supremacist talk.
How is that white supremacy? What?
Yeah, no one uses that term outside of
Okay.
white supremacy.
What are you talking about? Black people call other black people Uncle Toms all the time. That's the same thing
They
as
don't
being
use
a
that
race
verbiage,
traitor.
race traitor.
Okay. It's effectively the exact same meaning when a black person calls another black person the C word
And that's
or
why
an Uncle Tom.
that's why I shrieked at you saying that. Because you said the exact
So is it
words.
fine when other black people refer to someone as like Uncle Tom or the C word?
No, I
just can't say the word on the live. Is
and
that
that's
fine?
and that's for them to use. I can't use that.
Okay, and for me, I can use a race traitor with you. That's a term that I can use with you.
Sure. I mean, and you're going to be labeled white supremacist.
Okay, I'm going to be labeled a white supremacist because you only want to talk bad about white people and no other race, no other anything, just white people.
I think that white people have just too much cultural influence to be harmed by a few negative words by a white person. I think we're good.
Oh, are black people harmed by the words that a white person could say?
Yes.
Harmed. What kind of harm are they receiving?
Yes.
What kind is it? Physical harm?
It could be, yeah.
So you want to legislate against it? You want to put people in jail because they're harming someone else with a word?
You know what? That's actually already a law.
That's already a law. So what words should someone be criminalized saying?
There was a lady who just got a bunch of, I think she got probation, possibly jail time for using the N-word.
You agree with that?
I think that to a certain degree, what they did was they articulated it in a way that if you are using words to incite violence, if they're provocative to violence, absolutely.
So if a black person called a white person the C word to invoke violence, should you criminalize them all the same?
No.
No, because they're brown and I'm a race traitor white bitch. And I have to be against white people. Fuck you,
There's no
bro.
history of
Literally,
oppression towards
fuck
white people.
you.
There's no history of
Go
oppression
fuck
towards white
yourself.
people.
Goodbye.
Love you, RC. I want to pray for you. You should pray for you.
He's an angry little man that got left by a woman.
I know.
And now he
RC, you gotta figure out a new talking point, bud. Who hurt him? I don't know. He deserves it though, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
Mr. Pickles, how you doing? Hey,
Dude.
Amanda, how you doing?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I am. I go on Amanda's. You don't let me up anymore.
Uh-oh.
She's mad at me.
That's not good.
No, it's not that I don't let you up, Raymond. I just don't let you up when Barrister's there because he doesn't want you up there.
Oh, I thought we settled that on Ethan's live, me and him. But maybe we didn't. You could ask him.
Yeah, unless Barrister tells me otherwise. But
okay.
No, Raymond will talk. He's a big Trump supporter.
No, but all that was I never reported Barrister, never reported you live. I like Barrister actually, but that doesn't matter. No, I am a Trump supporter. I do like Trump right now. I don't like everything about Trump. I'll be glad when he's gone at the end of this term. I think we've had enough of him in the last 10 years. It's enough.
All right, what do you like about Trump still?
Well, I do like that our borders are secure now, which they are. You don't think so?
At what cost?
What do you mean at what cost?
Like, if you had cancer and I just chopped your whole fucking head off, would you thank me for removing your cancer?
Well, all I know is we got to thank Joseph Biden, right? Because on June 4th of 24, Biden wrote an EO, a border policy EO, eliminate 1,200 per week, 2,500 maximum. That's what set the stage. This is why it's very easy for Trump now. Biden already had it already set. In June of 24, Biden secured the border, which Trump took over a secure border. Trump ran on an unsecured border because he wanted to win an election.
Isn't that something you can only do under Title 42?
Listen, so maybe I'm wrong here, But the only way to claim asylum is obviously come through a port of entry and see if they let it fly.
You're wrong
Or
there.
you can step on American soil, right? You can
Correct.
step on American soil. But guess what? If you can't get on American soil, you can't claim asylum, can you? That's the rules that are in place.
That's
and
not
that's
true.
what needs. Okay, how else can you claim asylum if you're not stepping on American soil?
No, well, you can get refugee status by the app. Well, you used to be able to, but I think correct me if I misheard you, but it's 08 USC 1142 or 1152. It says that you can come onto U.S. soil, and within 1 year, you have to claim asylum. You have to turn yourself in and say, "Hey, I came here. I'm seeking asylum." That is legal, with or without a port of entry.
Yeah, but that's if they get in the country. If they can't get in the country, they can't do it, right?
They can do it at the port.
He's advocating for stopping people in other countries so they can't step on U.S. soil. That's what he's advocating for, because I've heard his argument.
That's what Joe Biden did in June of 24. That exact same thing. He shut the border down to so limited that the only way to get across was, through a border port or just run across. But let me ask you this then. If 90% of people don't get accepted for asylum, they're sent back. What is it, 80% maybe? Maybe 90 is too high. If 80% get sent back, then why would they even want to come to a port of entry? Because they know they're not going to get in. So they're just coming across the border, right?
So you would be an advocate for the Langford bill?
Yeah, I know it didn't pass. A lot of reasons.
And that's how you meaningfully change the border, because when Trump is gone, whether it's a Democrat or Republican who comes into office, everything that he's doing right now is up for question. It's not going to be permanent. It's not there till the end of time, but a bill would be. And what Trump's doing to stop people at the border, and this is also questionable because it seems like he's also stopped the means of detection that will report people being encountered at the border, i.e. he has stopped drone usage, and he's also, in the process of building all of this wall, has created a bunch of roads that make it a lot easier for you to just fucking skedaddle once you get across the border. But honestly, the thing that he's done is basically done human rights violations and civil rights violations. And we've seen a decline in tourism. We've seen a decline, I think it's like a 27% decline in legal migration. We're on multiple countries' watch lists because of the ways Trump is handling the border. And I think it's just a fear-mongering tactic, and I think it lies perfectly within one of the 14 tenets of fascism. You guys are obsessed and are willing to spend $1 trillion and increase our deficit by $350 billion a year doing this bullshit. And there's no outcome you could point to that makes that worth it. Not even close. Not even 1% of that.
There's no accountability when Title 42 went away in 23, or was it the end of 22, 23, and all those people came in. And they did come in.
Why do you want Title 42 to be up?
No, it went away, and Biden did not secure the border, so millions of people came in unvetted,
That's not
maybe
the
vetted.
sequence of events. Title 42, when
Well,
it
kind
ended,
of.
No. When Title 42 was in place, there was a thing that stopped you from having punitive charges for multiple attempts of crossing the border. So your first attempt, you get a ticket. They sent you back. And when you tried again, you could not get another ticket. You were simply just sent back, and it was a revolving door. You have infinite number of tries, and it created a scenario where people continued over and over and over again until they succeeded. And that's why we saw so many encounters. When Title 8 was put back into place, we saw border encounters reduced by like 50%.
Then why did Biden do the EO then? Was it to win an election, maybe?
I think you're just tying the two things together. I think that
Let me ask you a question. So, Pickles, honest question here. When he did that EO on June 4th of 24, Biden did that. Was it because he was concerned about the immigration problem, or did he do it to win an election?
Because Trump shot down the border bill.
Oh, so basically, Trump shot down the border bill, and now Biden's doing EO to make it look like he's strong on the border, right? So he can win an election.
To make it
Would
look
you say
like
that's accurate.
I think that you guys are this weird obsession with Trump, with the border, because of Trump. When Biden was in charge of the border, we had a 50% rate of expelling people when they tried to come across. So, like, if someone tried to come during Trump's administration versus Biden's administration, they were more likely to get across during Trump because he only had a 47% rate of expelling you.
I don't think it was maybe just a little too much at one time in 22, 23, because we can look at the results. Chicago, $1 billion deficit because those undocumented became documented. So they got resources. They can't work right away.
Those people were all asylees.
But that costs money, right?
Yeah, but that's a legal process. It's been the way since 1952.
Billions of dollars, right?
Yeah, it's been that way since 1950. Much cheaper than what Trump's doing, for fuck's sake.
Well,
Like,
hold on.
fuck.
Look in New York.
$1 billion?
$1
$1 billion? Trump's
So
spending
what
$1 trillion. $1 trillion. How many billions fit inside of a fucking trillion, dude?
So what you're saying is you do not care that undocumented came over, became documented. Now they're living in cities across the country and even in Texas, and we are picking up the bill. You are fine with that, right?
No,
and that's fine
I
with
think you have a very small understanding of the economy, if that's what you think.
Okay, all right. So they come with lots of money to stay in because they can't work right away. They're going through a
they
process.
get a worker permit in 6 months. They absolutely
6
can
months.
work.
So where do they live? Under the bridge in Chicago? Where do they live, Pickles? And every day more are coming. So it's a revolving. It never ends.
There's a million things. There's a million options to take care of this quote unquote problem. But
Maybe
mass
we wouldn't let
deportation.
so many people come in
Stop.
at one time.
I
right?
don't
Maybe
believe you that
wouldn't
your
have been
actual
smart.
concern is, and there's no way a president could just stop it with executive order. There's things to do to deter, but there's no stopping it. And that's what he tried to give the president, that ability.
The bill a month ago, right? He just passed
Well,
the bill.
the Langford building was going to be able to do that.
They just passed the budget for the border. They have more security down there, more men down there, more assets.
And that's
down
what
there.
that's what it
Essentially,
takes. Yeah, and we are
did.
hemorrhaging money.
Exactly.
We are hemorrhaging money. So
But
you're
it's
crying
our
about
safety
$1 billion?
at the border.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
not
no
crying
safety.
about the money.
There's no safety.
Spend every dime on the border safety.
Can you
We
tell me
have
how
to.
this relates to safety?
No, did you just admit that the border's secure now because we're spending a lot of money, right? Because the
No,
bill was just passed.
Can you tell me why it's worth it? Like, did you know that if we all had fucking Iron Man suits, we'd be safe too? But that costs a lot of money. Why is securing the border with $1 trillion?
You cannot come into the country not vetted. It's
That's not what I asked
wise
you.
idea.
I know you're like obsessed with this saying. You're just like,
no, not at all. I think you have to spend the money to secure a border, right?
okay, but what makes it worth it?
Why doesn't Mexico have some liability in this? Mexico lets them in their country to come to our country. Why can't they do asylum in Mexico?
It's almost like when you have a nice president that's diplomatic, you can get concessions out of them to bolster the border security, like Biden did. Because Biden did do that to the tune of $1 billion.
Well, here's the thing. I think Trump's working better than you think because Sheinbaum, the president of Mexico, was at the UFC fight. She meets with Trump. She talks to Trump. So they are working on immigration issues, but they have to be held accountable too because they came into their country, then to our country.
Yeah. Again, you're not really answering any questions. There's not a single case you can make that would make the $1 trillion expense to this worth it. This is just like a fascist talking points, and I mean that very literally.
Remember, okay, I'll make a correlation. Remember, California had a New Year's Eve celebration, and some Iranian nationals were arrested because they were planning to boom that evening. They were arrested. They came in through the border undetected. So isn't that $1 trillion worth it? Because maybe we did save an event from happening from those particular people. Oh no, okay,
no. Again, we could literally look at what it costs to do mass deportation, and every single economic marker and metric goes down when you do it. Debatably, even rent goes up. But it's going to reduce our deficit or increase our deficit $350 billion fucking goddamn it dollars. That's every year. That could literally stop all of homelessness and give every single person here higher education. But you guys would rather fucking obsess with an imaginary line. we could literally look at people's wages are going to be depressed. The top 63% of the economy is going to see their wages depressed by 1.7%. And over the 10 years, it's even more. It's $2,700 on average per American. You guys don't give a fuck. You guys don't give a flying fuck. You're just obsessed with this. And the other thing I'm going to ask you is, since weed is federally illegal, should we go spend a fucking $1 trillion on stopping everybody who has weed, even in states that allow it? Should we do that?
I mean, hey, listen, I get your point. We want immigration. We want people to come in. We do. But at some point, see, you're arguing we're spending money to keep our borders safe. But you're not even reasonable to come in the middle somewhere and say,
This
okay,
is not the middle.
We got to keep. Well, but we can't just have people come in unvetted, right? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
no
not
one's trying to
safe.
do that.
Well, yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Because when 90% can't claim asylum because they get put back into their country, why would they want to stop? I would sneak over myself, right? Why would I want to take a chance? They're going to not even let me in the country.
Yeah, we need a pathway to citizenship. We need a very quick way to come and get vetted. Y'all don't want that. You haven't done that. You're making Trump rich with private prison groups and charter plane companies. None of this addresses that.
Wasn't Obama doing the same thing? And he deported more than Trump. Biden deported more than Trump.
Yeah, but there's a
So
difference.
I don't know what you're...
There's a giant difference.
Oh, yeah?
Trump, 70% of his people detained are non-criminal, and 60% of Obama's deportations were all criminal.
Well, I know the ACLU was suing Obama multiple times, so I don't know.
And he won.
Did he do something bad? Yeah, I know he won. He did, didn't he? He did. He did it perfect. Well, I guess you know what the problem is. I guess the same Tom Homan that worked for him and he put a medal on around his neck, he works for Trump. So maybe Tom Homan's losing a step or two. Maybe Trump should
Yeah,
get
without the direction of like a moral leader, Tom Homan's a piece of shit.
Yeah. And now with what Trump's doing worldwide, don't we want secure borders? Because I think people are going to come here to do damage on our country from all the damage we're doing.
Yeah,
across
we
the
might
country.
get some fucking blowback from being a worldwide terrorist. You're right.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and Iran doesn't do any theism, right? They're
We have
perfect.
0 sleeper cells from Iran here, and even CIA suggests that.
So how much do they fund Hamas and Hezbollah every year? Iran? And they bombed our base in 2020.
I don't know.
That?
Does Hamas and Hezbollah come here, or do they fucking just hate Israel?
No, they killed 46 Americans on October 7th.
Okay, but
those were American people. Yeah,
some
they
of them
did.
were.
46.
Yeah, but they weren't targeting
46
Americans. They went to a music festival.
But it doesn't matter. They unalived 46 Americans.
Well, we
And
had a
guess what?
torture program that
Doesn't matter. Guess what? This is payback. That's why 80% of their facilities, military, everything, they're a destroyed country right now. This was the plan.
Yeah. I don't think it's worth it. If you want to hemorrhage $1 billion a day and make everyone in the fucking world hate us and fuck up every one of our trade relationships for the sake of 40-something Americans, which I agree is tragic, or we could do something to like justly punish them that doesn't have so much fucking blowback, that doesn't come with like a madman being fucking pissed off that we have no objective in the Middle East. We're just sitting there with a fucking like a stick in the mud, spending money with like we've tried to get out of it 3 times. There's not a case you can fucking make to anybody with a brain that we have a reason to be there.
And you know what? I think you guys are right when you say I think Trump ripped up the deal back in 2018, right, or 19, whatever it was. I assumed he was going to win again, right? He assumed he was going to win in 2020. I think he wanted to do this. That's why he ripped it up. He wanted to take Iran out finally. He's been saying it for 20 years. If you go back and look at all his things. So I believe this was the plan, but the problem is he didn't win in 2020. So he waited till 2024. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if you're just conceding that Trump secretly wanted to do Project 2025 the whole time, which he did, yeah,
No,
and he lied
hey,
about
listen, Was the war the best option? Maybe
the
not.
worst,
Right? I don't
worst
know
blunder,
all the ins and outs.
one of the worst blunders in geopolitical history.
But here's one thing we have to think about: the reason we are very careful with like a North Korea, because they have they have what Iran is very close to getting. But the problem is, you don't understand. It's not just a nuclear situation. Iran over the last 10 years has been building ballistic missiles, all their drone systems. They sell to
People
Russia.
are allowed to, fucking sovereign countries can have missiles, for Christ's sake. Really?
Yeah, but here's the problem. Once they had enough missiles where we couldn't touch them, then they developed their nuclear thing, and then we are just like North Korea
The
with
two
them.
things are not
I mean,
related.
Well, and then here's another good thing. I did find this out the other day. Iran supplies Russia with drones, but they can't do that right now because all of their drone facilities have been destroyed. So Russia is not getting drones from Iran, which is actually helping Ukraine. So Trump is helping Ukraine.
Don't
in a
pretend
back
like
way.
you fucking wieners had any intention to help Ukraine before the election. You guys were
Trump
all
met with him today in the
brainwashed.
Oval Office.
You guys were
Trump
all
met with him in the
brainwashed.
Oval
I
Office.
literally 7 times a day had to teach you guys what the Budapest Memorandum was and why it was important to stifle Russia's actions on the world stage.
Well, here's the problem, Pickles. Yesterday, the CEO of GM looked pretty cozy with Trump at a Milford plant, okay? So the establishment likes Trump. Just because you don't like his policies, that's your problem,
they have to
right?
suck up to Trump because Trump is a dictator. And if you want to not be tariffed into oblivion or to have some sort of actual policy written against you because Trump has a fucking vendetta because he's an emotional man-child, you have to kiss his ass.
You think maybe they're happy because he put the tariffs on the Chinese electric cars
No.
so GM can make some money? Oh, no, GM doesn't make money? Okay.
No.
That's America first, right? Let's sell American cars.
The tariffs fuck up American cars too. You think all of American cars' parts are made in America, dude?
So how come for a while, if we sent a car to Europe, it was 40%. They send their cars to us, we only charge them 2%. That had to change, friend, because that was killing our American car business.
Dude, our cars are too big to even fit on European roads.
Okay, all right. Well, we don't want their electric cars in here, and now they got a big tariff. So
I want their electric cars.
Dude, in 2.5 years, when Kamala wins, or Newsom wins, or if JD wins, or Mark Rubio wins, everything will be changed. This is the cycle.
So you're saying we can come and fix it. Whatever y'all fuck up again for the 11th time, we're gonna come and fix it. You're right.
I would be a little worried because a JD Rubio ticket is very scary because you know how much money the RNC has on hand right now, and with Musk
You mean
and everything,
Trump?
this is gonna be, you don't think Trump's gonna rally for this 26 midterms? His Susie Wild says he's gonna campaign like 2024 for the 26 midterms, and then what do you think he's gonna do for the election? He's gonna campaign for Vance. And he's going to swirl up all that.
I get that you
excitement.
guys want horrible leadership. I get that. I don't know why. I get that. You're excited for it for some reason. Every single time Republicans are in office, they fuck up the economy.
Yeah.
They fuck up geopolitical affairs. I don't know why you want it. I don't know why you want it. You guys are hopeless. I don't know what you want. Why?
Why? Because we want secure borders.
Yeah, you're obsessed with the border. Why?
We want secure borders, right?
For what?
Hey, what do you mean for what?
Yeah, we want secure borders too, but nobody wants to spend $1 trillion fucking goddamn dollars on it. You guys are insane.
Buddy, if you think a country, so you think you can walk into Russia or Europe or any country, they have border patrol.
They'll pay for me to
borders.
come. They'll fucking pay. They have a program for me to come. Russia does.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? Problem is, every president controls our borders. Every president deports.
Yeah, I know. And you guys were
So-
somehow convinced that Trump is the only person fit. The guy who fucking can't.
He's not even deporting that many people, and you guys are
Yeah,
mad.
I know.
Biden
He's
deported
spending
way
so
more.
much money. Yeah, I know. You guys somehow, Biden had open borders and deported more people. How does that work?
Well, it's a little hard to deport people when everywhere ICE goes in the interior of the country, they're stalked by you crazy liberals.
Yeah,
like
nobody
Good
wants a
and
military
Freddie.
state.
Yeah. Well, and you know that when you play, you pay. And they were playing. They were on a sub chat getting information where all the agents were all day long
Good.
on this little network.
Good.
And they paid for that.
Good.
That cost them their lives. So that's my fault. I feel bad. I do feel bad. And that was a big stain on Trump. That's a big stain on him. You can't have that in our country.
Yeah, I just don't think that you can justify us spending more on ICE than any country on fucking Earth spends on their own military besides China. You guys are fucking insane. You're primed for authoritarian military state, dude.
It wouldn't have been this if we would have just. It was the COVID that screwed it all up. There was just too many people at one time, and now
Yeah,
everybody's
I
talking.
know that he manufactured consent by crying about COVID, and just like any other horrible situation in history, you can blame some environmental factors. Just like
So
Hitler,
you think that
he
was
took
the
advantage. He took advantage of the loss of World War One. He was radicalized. He got people to hate the idea of socialism and communism. He rode that wave. You're doing the same shit with the pandemic, with the literal migration that happened all over Earth. You're looking at Biden, blaming it on him. The inflation that happened all over the Earth, you're blaming it on Biden. It's the same thing.
No, but was it fair? No, and don't you can't say this is not true because there was the videos and they're still around when the people were getting hotels, and they were shitty hotels.
Asylum seekers.
Yes, when they were being taken care of per their 6 months or whatever, was it that fair when we have all that homeless on the streets of New York?
You guys would
So,
defund those people too. You don't give a fuck about them. You've spent the last year and a half defunding all of that shit too. Don't even try.
we let all these people in to take care of them, but our people on the streets
No,
of New York
you guys are
City weren't
defunding that too. Anytime we talk about taking care of people who are houseless, you want to defund it. You don't care. You call it communism and socialism. You demonize it, and no one believes you.
All right, well, that's that then. We're screwed then. Well, the good thing is, in 2.5 years, you'll have a new president, and it'll be life is good again. But I will
Maybe.
tell you, Pickles, I think you guys, I know you want to rag on Trump a little bit, but Trump, I think, is the best thing that happened to liberal creators on this planet because it gave you a platform to Trump sucks, debate me. Trump sucks, debate me. Then you monetize it.
Raymond,
you make money.
Raymond, do you think?
Thing. I love it.
Raymond, do you think police should be thanking criminals?
No, I think the police right
Then
now.
why the fuck should I thank Trump?
Well, no, I think your platform has grown exponentially. All the platforms on the left have grown because it's Trump 24/7, and the right loves it. We love to hear it. We love the debates. You got a great show, so we love it. If Trump wasn't president, it was Kamala, you wouldn't have this interest anymore.
I
It would've
would.
died.
We'd be following all of Trump's criminal court cases. He'd have 88 felonies by now.
Yeah.
He would be
Well, the great thing is,
crying all day, every day, just like he was.
hey,
still.
Pickles, who's the first president to pardon his two uncles, his brother, his sister, his sister-in-law, his brother-in-law, and his son?
Are you
That's
talking
5
about
people he
Biden when he pardoned Charles Kushner?
pardoned his family? Yeah.
Charles
No.
Kushner?
Oh, yeah, the Charles Kushner who had served his sentence 10 years early. He pardoned him as kind of like 10 years later, big deal, and then he made him an
The guy who
ambassador.
did fraud for. Oh yeah, that makes yeah.
Did he
perfect.
Did he serve his sentence? He went to jail, right?
Yeah, okay. Then we can talk about Steve Bannon, George Papadopoulos, Peter Navarro. All of them were all pardoned, right, by Trump.
Yeah, I just gotta think. Well, we're not talking about friends of Trump's. We're talking about
Those are
family members
friends.
of Biden. Why
Yeah.
would he pardon his two brothers and his
Oh
sister
no,
and his sister-in-law?
Hunter Biden, who had a gun for 11 days and who was a year late on his fucking taxes. Give me a goddamn break. You guys
Well,
were
you know what
trying
my
to
theory. Well, no, you know what my theory on that was. The Biden administration wanted Hunter Biden to go to jail for 3 months, 2 months, 1 month. You know why? Because Trump was in the middle of the 34 felonies. They wanted Trump in jail. If Biden's son can go to jail, Trump can go to jail. It backfired. It backfired on you guys.
This is
You
just
did
a
good
part
job.
of fascism.
You tried.
You guys
tried.
did the common enemy thing. You guys were doing lawfare. You guys were you were parading Hunter Biden's laptop in front of Congress for 4 years straight. No charges, nothing. And it was just a tool to manufacture outrage and manufacture consent to do lawfare. And fucking Kash Patel had a list of political enemies he was going to try to lock up openly. He was saying this on a stupid fucking podcast. He was saying it.
And you know it's funny, you guys won't talk about what's just released yesterday. Those Biden tapes are damning. You know why they're damning? Forget that he had some documents. I could care less about that. You know what they're damning? He was struggling to even talk. He had mental
Like
capability.
Trump.
Well, you can say that, but you didn't say it back then for Biden. That's the problem. You only want to say it now because you think
You guys
Trump
would
is
have no
having that
standards
problem.
if you didn't have double standards, dude. You
I don't know.
guys. Trump is by far less coherent, and Biden on his worst day is still 100 times better than Trump on his best.
You really think so?
Yes, I know so.
I see Trump speak every day. I don't see that as much. He
Trump
might say a
can't
word
speak
here and there.
coherently. He does not
Oh,
follow
no,
a
not
line
at
of
all?
logic. He does not
Okay.
follow a line of reasoning. No.
So let's put it this way: on Biden's worst day was the debate, and guess what? He had to step down, right?
Yeah, he still did. He did better than
So
Trump in the debate.
I guess on that day you're wrong. It wasn't his. He couldn't beat him that day, right?
You know what? You got me. Biden did have a bad day, and
Yeah,
that
he
might be
did.
the only time you can say this. But Trump,
You know what?
for instance,
you know what the excuse was? He had to travel on a plane.
no, he was sick. He had
Oh.
COVID.
Buddy, you could have COVID. You could debate me right now if you had 105
No,
fever.
the
Come
brain
on, buddy.
fog. Absolutely not.
Be
The
honest.
brain fog would be horrible if you're 80
Oh,
years
get
old.
out of here.
You're
You're
80
so
years
funny.
old.
Come on, buddy. It's fine. You know what? Like I said, I think Trump opened the door for Kamala a little bit here too. I want to just make this point. I'll get out of your hair. Trump won, he lost, and he won, right? Kamala, I think she's going to try this, and you know what? He might open the door because presidents don't usually rerun. If she gets backing from the Democrats, I think she has a good shot. I do. And you know what? If she wins, I'll congratulate her. I'll love her, and I'll say, do a good job. I mean, that's it. That's what we do on the right.
People
Thanks,
on the
Pickles.
right are hypocrites, dude. I was here during Biden when Biden was president. There were lives all day about Biden being the worst president ever, about him being responsible for inflation somehow, about him being responsible for the border somehow. I dealt with it all day. Don't lie, dude. Don't lie.
And why don't you ever blame your own party for? You got to blame Biden and the party for putting yourself in the situation where she only had 107 days. I mean, you have to take some accountability for that, right? You can't blame that. Well, Trump won because of racism. No, because you put Kamala in the wolves den for 107 days.
Listen,
Where
I
she didn't wanna
get
talk
that
to
it
the-
wasn't ideal. I get that. I understand that. But I mean, you guys voted
And
for a
did
guy
we-
who tried to steal the
No,
election,
and did-
dude.
Well,
he
but
tried to
did we
steal
really
the
want to vote
election.
for a woman who could not go in a press conference in front of every press corps? I'm not talking to sit down with Fox. I'm talking in front of the press taking questions. She didn't do it for 45
You voted
days.
for a guy who tried to steal the election.
Yeah, you know what? You can take that. Well, that's your only thing you got on him is January 6th, you know?
And
It was
the
an
fake
ugly day,
slates
we
of
know that.
electors.
Yeah.
And classified documents.
That's true. Hey, the moral thing's not going to work because the doctor, the lawyer that helps you on TikTok, the doctor that fixes your teeth, the doctor that fixes your spleen is a Republican too. So, and voted for Trump. So it doesn't matter. We're all in this together.
Most
okay?
doctors are liberal. Nice try, though.
Okay, yeah, there's no Republican doctors.
No, they're all brain surgeons. That's it.
Yeah, there's no Republican lawyers and everything in the world. Come on.
Most lawyers are left leaning. In fact, Harvard's liberal graduation, like I think, like you're like fucking 70 to 80% to be a liberal when you graduate from Harvard, the best law school in the fucking country, or one of them.
And we do have and you know, with Trump being president, you know, the largest police union in the country endorsed him. Police feel emboldened now. And I'm not saying that's good, but what I am saying is they feel emboldened to they're
Because
not.
he told
they're
them
not.
he wanted to give them full immunity from the law.
Yeah, well, that's why they're a little emboldened. But we have safer streets right now. And they were going down under Biden. We got to give Biden some credit there. But it's a little bit safer out there. There's some shootings, and the other day we saw that from kid, but it's safer, and you can see it. And the numbers prove it.
Yeah, they were already on the decline before Trump came in, and Trump pardoning
Yeah, I know.
1,500 criminals and pardoning people who are major drug dealers and cartel members.
Oh,
you're
the
not
guy,
making
yeah,
a
the
great
400.
case.
The guy that he pardoned, the leader of what country? Well, you don't think that was tied into Maduro information, and we had to work a deal? We do that all the
No,
time.
he's trying
Didn't
to
we just
install
par-
him. He's
Hey,
trying to install him as
didn't-
Honduras' leader right now.
Didn't we just give a pardon to a guy in Minnesota who 10 years did something to a 10-year-old? Yeah, I know the 10-year-old
He was already
grew up
walking
now,
free.
and Yeah, I know, but we deport him out of the country, so that's what happens.
Yeah, but
why
he's
would
no
you? Why
longer
would
eligible
you?
for deportation.
Why would you pardon someone like that?
Because
I mean,
his victim came out and wrote a letter and advocated
well,
for
the
it.
victims don't always get the last say, do they? The American people, the community does. We don't want him living in the community,
No,
right?
a panel of people do, and they do.
All right. So what I'm trying to point out, if you look at Biden's pardons during his term or Obama's, there was some questionable people in all terms. Biden let out a guy.
Trump has the worst.
Biden let a guy out who boomed an FBI agent. Yeah, he was in jail for 20 years, but he let him out. Okay.
He didn't let him out. He commuted sentences.
Yeah. Okay, for someone who shot a police officer.
Be honest. Right. So is it the same? Because Trump literally pardoned people who did mass amounts of fraud, $50 million worth of fraud, the Chrisleys.
But you just said it's okay that he let someone that shot a police officer out?
He didn't let him out.
Why is that okay?
He commuted his sentence, meaning he wasn't going to be put to death because Trump is a fucking sycophant, and he used the federal death penalty more than anybody in the last few decades. He just literally like 3 days before he left office, he let somebody get fucking executed. He's a weirdo.
Wow. Yeah, that's why elections are important, and there's consequences. So when the Democratic Party was trying to figure out what they're going to do with Biden, maybe they should have stepped up a little sooner, because obviously Jill wanted him to run. Jill was in charge of everything. No one had access to Biden. No one had access to Biden.
Gee, yeah, we didn't know who our own vice president. You're already ready to run Vance, right? Vance hasn't campaigned a fucking goddamn thing. You're ready to vote for him.
Here's the funny thing. But what Vance is doing, what Trump is allowing Vance to do.
What's he did?
What Trump is allowing Vance to do, he's seen everywhere.
Tell me a thing Vance has done.
He was in negotiations with the war. He wasn't successful, but he was over there meeting with the leaders. That's exposure. Joe Biden didn't do that with
Yes,
Kamala.
she did. She met with 150 leaders around the world. She met with 150
she met with the triangle countries to help.
150. 150 world leaders.
Yeah, but he didn't.
And W. Kristen for the $40 to kick. Raymond, get wrecked. W. Kristen's in the chat. Oh, I feel like I just speed ran like 1,300 debates. W. Kristen's in the chat all day. Yeah, Biden didn't start a war to help promote Kamala. So true. I'm going to start a war so we can see your negotiation skills. I'm serious, man. It's no joke. You need to go negotiate. Hello, Popcorn.
How are you?
Doing good. Doing good. Was doing better.
It was doing better, and now it's doing even better than that, right? Is that what you're saying? Anyway, making my daily rounds, you know me. Donald J. Trump is our president, the commander-in-chief of these United States. Things are going very well.
You got something orange right around here. Just right there.
I'm not sure what it is.
It's like Cheeto dust.
What do you mean?
You got some right here.
That's disgusting.
Cheeto dust.
Cheeto dust. I don't understand what you're saying.
It's all right.
I know. Anyway, yeah, so I think Donald Trump is doing the bidding of the Americans that voted for him, dealing with Iran, as we know. And I think we've already discussed the whole JCPOA thing and the fact that, and I think you actually agree with me that Iran never followed the JCPOA a single day.
Even Trump signed a thing acknowledging that they were adhering to the JCPOA the month that he pulled out from it. Do you want to see that?
No, I know it exists. That was before the atomic archives were dropped.
But he signed a thing saying that they were adhering?
Yeah, everybody thought that they were adhering till the atomic archives dropped and Intel came out like,
When did that come out?
April of 2018.
So after he pulled this out?
No, April of 2018 is when the atomic archives were released.
Wasn't it March when he pulled this
May
out?
of 2018
May.
was when Donald Trump removed this from the JCPOA. Yep.
But the same month that he signed it, he said they were adhering in May?
No, he never said that they were adhering in May of 2018. He actually, the document that he released said, and it was dated 8 May 2018, that that the Iranians were not following the agreed upon terms. But I mean, we've already hashed that out. We all know that Iran lied the entire time. The IAEA even says this. But immigration, I think that Donald Trump is doing what Bill Clinton did back in the mid 90s. In fact, Bill Clinton in 96 sounds exactly like Trump in 2026.
False.
Did you listen to a State of the Union speech?
Clinton's?
Bill Clinton's 1996 State of the Union speech. Did you see that? Yes or no?
What did he say?
No, I'm asking you, did you watch that?
No, I was fucking 6.
Oh, dude, go watch it. It's amazing. He sounds exactly like Trump.
Okay, in what way?
The Democrats used to be a bit conservative. That's why I used to be a Democrat. But one day started getting radical and all crazy, like saying that boys can be girls, girls can be boys, and all this stuff.
Which Democrat said that?
I mean, that's your entire party's
Can you name
platform.
one?
Yeah, Hakeem Jeffries, AOC, Rashida Tlaib.
What's a good quote from them? Hakeem Jeffries saying that boys can be girls.
Well, I mean, look at the legislation that they have discussed or passed, or
like what?
You know, like legislation. You know what legislation is, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out. My stance is that you guys have gaslit us on this. My stance is that you guys, in a Republican think tank, has told their people to come out and gaslight us with this shit, so that we have to come out and defend a minority group who's been marginally oppressed, one of the most oppressed minority groups in the country.
It's actually you guys that are fighting for it, man. You guys are the ones that's promoting it.
Yeah, can you tell me a good campaign speech one of them gave?
I can show you people that were in the HHS that was a dude but dressed up as a female. I forgot the person's name, but
yeah, the secretary's like assistant.
Yeah. No, it was the head person.
It was not the head person. Popcorn. Is this how you lost $500 to Matt?
Hold on, let me look it up real quick. No, Matt got it wrong because he thought the CR expanded to through 2026, and I said no, it ends in November 2025, and Matt thought it did not, and so, but we bet like 4 things. But anyway, let me find out that person's name, or do you not care? But it was the head person. No, okay, stand by.
Assistant Secretary for Health at HHS, Dr. Rachel Levine.
Yeah, it was that person, and then Sam Britton was another person, and that individual got caught stealing luggage.
That person's
in
not
the,
trans.
Airport.
That person's not trans.
Well, they dress up as a woman.
Yeah, that's not trans, dude.
That's what trans are. They dress up as women. Like men dress up as women, women dress up as men.
The person was queer. Dude, you guys are. This is why you guys will never ditch the low IQ allegations. This is like bad scheming. So like, I show you a picture of a dog, you go, "That's a dog," and then I show you a picture of a horse, you're like, "Oh, that's a
Can you
big
define
dog."
queer?
Yeah, somebody who doesn't, who's not strictly heterosexual.
Okay, and go more in depth.
Yeah, somebody who may be bi, somebody might be gay, somebody who might be
Right.
pan or demi or something of that
Right.
nature, who might do
And so-
cross-dressing.
And so when they dress up, yeah, cross-dressing is a form of trans.
No, it's not, dude.
It
No, it's
is.
not. Is Dennis Rodman
It is.
trans?
You could say he is.
No.
Well, I disagree.
No.
I disagree.
All right, well, you're just a silly
Anyway,
goose.
immigration. Donald Trump is dealing with immigration, deporting record amounts. In fact, I think if he keeps this up, he's going to end up having either deported or self-deported well more than Barack Obama.
Dog, he's at 625K.
For the 2025, yes. For 1 year.
No, for all of his.
No. No.
What's the number?
Actually, the number's like it's 1.8 million through deported or self-deported. So
Oh,
a
are
total
you
of
adding
1.8
self-deported in there?
Yes, yes.
Hey man, what's stopping somebody from crossing the border right now and then getting $1,000 for self-deportation?
But to be honest, I don't think that is. I don't think you could just come across the border and then say, "Hey, deport me for $1,000." I think that you have to show proof that you have been here for a while.
You don't.
Nope. Right. Well, do you have evidence of that?
Yeah, I could probably do it.
Okay. Do you mind doing that or no?
I wouldn't mind doing it a few times, get $1,000.
What? No, I'm asking you. Do you have any proof that that is accurate?
Do you have any proof it's not?
No. It's kind of hard to prove a negative. So.
Yeah.
So you think people are just coming across the border and claiming to self-deport to get $1,000?
Yeah, I bet you could even come here legally and then you.
Again, just one person. Do you have any evidence at all? Any evidence at all that justifies your claim there?
So if I come here from England and then I throw away my passport and self-deport, what would stop them from knowing?
Show me one example. Actual proof.
Can you show me anybody who's been self-deported? Can you show me one person's name? You can't.
Yes, the guy from Korea, the South Korean, the Army veteran who self-deported, yes.
A U.S. Army veteran?
U.S. Army veteran. He was a dual citizen. He self-deported after he got into some trouble with the law. He self-deported. I mean, if you really need his name, I can pull his name up, but that's one. But show me one source or one person that has crossed the border and immediately claimed to get that $1,000.
By the way, last year total 675K. Administration data published claims additional 1.9 to 2.2 million have been chosen to self-deport or leave the country voluntarily.
And if you don't count Title 42, Trump in his 2025 year had deported, not self-deported, but deported more people than Joe Biden did all 4 years.
A lot of them were the same person.
All 4 years.
A lot of them were the same person over and over.
So somebody got deported 600,000 times?
No, I'm saying that there's no charges that you could get after being deported the first time. You get a ticket, and then you can try infinite amount of times after that and get no additional tickets for it.
Yeah, show me proof of that.
That's how Title 42 works, dude.
Again, all right. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the people coming across claiming whatever it is they need to claim to get the $1,000. But my claim is that except for Title 42, if you take away Title 42, which was a Trump thing, that Donald Trump has deported more people in 2025 than Biden did all 4 years.
So Trump's self-deportation figures cannot be independently verified or proven with government data. The government, the unverified claims, the 1.6 million individuals self-deported, immigration analyst organizations, the Center Michigan Studies report that DHS has provided no transparent proof of verifiable methodology for these numbers. And we know how much Trump loves to lie. He lies constantly about numbers. They get bigger and bigger every day. I just don't believe you or him.
Show me proof that those numbers are inaccurate.
Show me proof that they're existent, right? You can't prove a negative. You just told me that. There's no proof.
If you look at DHS numbers, you will see
somebody typed that
what
number.
You just stated. Right.
And
so show me where that is inaccurate.
Yeah, there's no verifiable proof that it happens. He can say that there was 10 million and you'd believe him.
So, well, then I can make the claim that Joe Biden didn't deport a single person.
Yeah, you
Not
can't.
one.
No, you can't because DHS has provable documentation.
No, they don't.
Yes,
Improve
they
it.
do.
No, it's just a person typing in. It's just a person. That's your logic.
No, people who are more likely to be right wingers, right? People who are right wingers who work CBP, they're vehemently right wingers. You not be fudging numbers like this.
You hold a standard for your people, and then hold a different standard for.
So this is uniquely withheld. Independent.
I take the numbers that were reported under Biden and under Trump. You are only taking the numbers reported under Biden as accurate, but not accurate under Trump. So you're disingenuous.
Right. No, I'm not. I'm just saying the self-deportation numbers have no verification. Deportation numbers do, and we can look up public record the names of these people. We can look up their fucking criminal history too. We can't do that with this.
According to your logic, I can make the claim that Joe Biden's administration deported 0 people.
No, you can't because we have the actual metrics. They're verified.
How? Where?
They're verified. You can independently verify these with government's data.
That somebody typed in, just some random person typed in.
No, I'm talking about like one person bureaucratically can just type this fucking number in like Trump told them to. But when we come to mass deportations, that's not a thing. With actual deportations, internal deportations.
Or 2 people or 3 people just typing in numbers. So show me proof that Biden deported a single person. According to your logic, he deported nobody. Why? Because I just want him to deport nobody and be able to say that.
Yeah, I don't think so, man.
You need to apply the same standard for Trump as you do.
We already do. There's plenty of the data that backs up the deportations under Biden. There's no data that backs up the deportations for the voluntary deportations.
Then show me the data. Then show me the data under Biden.
So you can verify Biden's deportation numbers through aggregate federal reports and independent data projects through individual names that are legally restricted for privacy. Through privacy. This is from TRAC reports. Because of privacy laws such as Privacy Act, U.S. government does not publish a public searchable list of names of individuals who have been deported. However, you can verify total numbers, demographics, and trends using specific authoritative sources and independent trackers. Total numbers and official government data. ICE annual reports. This is from ICE, right? So like ICE doesn't have a report on the self-deportations. And distinguishing removals versus returns, you can verify these numbers and note that the total number of deportations often combine formal removals with enforcement returns. We don't have anything like this from Trump. Independent tracking and audited data track information, TRAC is the independent body that tracks this, run by Syracuse
TRAC,
University.
right?
Yeah, run by Syracuse University, the Transactional Records Access Clearinghouse. Regularly files
So what
Freedom
is
of Information Act, FOIA.
Yeah.
They file FOIAs to get this.
Okay. So how many FOIAs did they file under Biden?
I don't know why. I bet they do it daily, monthly.
Right. So you don't know, or are you looking?
They
It's your source.
constantly track it. What do you want from me? They can do this
Okay,
with
so
FOIAs,
what
but
did
with
they say
FOIAs
under
you can't
Biden?
verify. You can't verify with a FOIA the self deportations, right?
Oh, so you're only talking about self-deportations.
Yes, you cannot track the self deportations, the things that
Dude, you're all
fucking
over the
bolstering.
map. Okay, let's cover the 600 and something thousand that was deported under Trump. Is that accurate number or not?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. Would you agree that it was more than Biden over his 4 years outside
No.
of Title 42?
No.
How many people did Biden deport in his term? His term as
A
president?
little over 2 million.
Again, not Title 42. You might want to look that up again.
4 million total deportations. 2.8 million total under Title 42. So 1.2.
Still no.
Dude, Title 42 ended in like 2023, like July or something. He had like a year and a half, and he still beat Trump.
No, he had like 600,000 in 4 years.
That's not
It
true.
was literally 600,000 in 4 years.
I just gave you the numbers. No, it's not. It's 4 million minus 2.8.
What's your source on that?
New York Times.
No, dude, DHS. Come on, dude. Stop using that bullshit source. Go to DHS. Go
Okay.
to Biden's DHS, Joseph Biden's DHS, and the numbers that Joe Biden's DHS published. What does it say? Jesus, dude, you're better than this.
And
man.
why are we excluding Title 42?
Don't pivot.
No, why are we doing that?
Did you pull up the numbers yet?
Yeah, why are we arbitrarily disincluding Title 42?
Well, I'm not including it under Trump either.
His first administration, he doesn't have Title 42 this administration.
I didn't say this administration.
Okay, we're measuring that. We're measuring this administration versus Biden.
Oh, so you want to add Title 42 into the numbers?
Yeah, that's an enforcement
Why?
action because it
Why?
wasn't an open border.
It's not his policy, though.
Title 42 is, yes, it is. Dude,
Title 42 is not his policy.
Title 42 is just the title that you follow. It's either Title 42 or Title 8.
Yeah, but it wasn't his policy. He was handed that policy.
It was the, no, Title 42
Yeah.
is basically just the emergency policy that you have to follow when America is in a health crisis or an emergency crisis.
Again, you can't
Dude,
count
if you
40
keep smacking under my fucking, dude, I'm gonna kick you.
Oh,
Are you
don't
just
run.
eating a fucking peanut butter jar right now?
No, I'm eating my dinner. I just got home from work. Anyway, you can't count Title 42 because that was not his policy. He didn't
It's
campaign
not
on Title
Trump's
40.
policy.
Did he campaign on Title 42? Yes or no? Did Joe Biden campaign on Title 42?
W. Georgia's in the chat. I'm sick of it, dude. I hope his coffee business fails miserably. Popcorn, you can't be seriously fucking selling coffee, dude. I'm calling you barista from now on. W. Georgia's. Popcorn didn't know that? Yeah, I know. I know. Because I got cooked popcorn. I literally smoked you. I literally eviscerated you. Gordon Ramsay would be fucking sick of my shit because I fucking absolutely burnt you to death. Literally, your ashes could have been put in an urn and put on a mantle, dude. I didn't run. I didn't run. All right? No one runs on a health emergency policy. What? Pay Matt his money, Popcorn. I can tell Matt fucking eviscerated you too. False, Popcorn. If Title 42 wasn't his policy, then Biden's border was not Biden's problem at all. It shouldn't take any heat. We should blame Trump for Biden's open border. That burp was for you, Popcorn. That's right. Which one is it, Popcorn? Was Biden under Trump's border or was he under his own border? Get fucking wienered down, Popcorn. Get wienered down. Here's your pickle cam, chat. In fact, chat, from now on, we're making a giant pickle cam every time someone pays a kick. Pickles. Should we give Pickles a treat? Should we give her a DREAT? Yeah, Popcorn's eating a double-double animal style. If anybody is talking to me, I have a phone call. Oh, you're good, Manda. Really? She wanted her fucking greenie. She didn't want the she didn't want the fucking bison lung. She wanted the greenie. I need to make her chicken. I do. We need a pup sticker, please. Fuck. Popcorn's Demise is on Matt's site. It's glorious. I love that. I love how fucking down and dirty Matt gets, dude. I want to go to a bar with Matt and just yell at MAGA with him sometime. I want to go to a bar and get into a heated argument with a table of MAGA. Choo choo choo. Choo choo choo. It sounds super unsafe. Oh, something just got delivered. Alexa, what is that notification? Okay. Chat. I got a package, and I want to show you guys what I got. What a good girl. Look at girl. Guys, there's this video I saw of somebody working out, and they're doing curls, and they overdid it, and you can see their bicep go boop and pop and disconnect from their inner elbow. And I can't stop thinking about it. I get so grossed out by it, dude. Oh my god, dude. I will never do preacher. It's called a preacher curl. They like lay their arms over this thing and they do this, and you see both of them happen at the same time. You're like, oh, fuck, Kira. All right, I got a backpack. It has an American flag. Fuck that. But it's a backpack. Yes, the arm wrestling people who fucking, oh my god, dude, I can't do that either. Who did it? Hold a deck and his dad for building and his dad under it. Oh my fuck, dude. Put it upside down. Ooh, I could do that. But I got a little backpack and it's got like a thick band. This way I can put my my camera thingy on it. New patches are needed. You know what? I'll take them. I got a small, you know, like that old DARE campaign, the anti-drug campaign. I like pressing blew my meniscus. Jesus fuck, Taylor, 1,100 pounds. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Dude. Yeah, I got a DARE pin for my backpack, but it says dare not to do drugs, they're too expensive or something. It's funny. DARE campaign was so bad. Right on. Try it on and style it for you guys. Huh? 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 Pretty nifty. I'm excited. I need that patch. All right. Yo, Dr. Greg. How did I quit smoking? What's up, Dr. Greg? I I don't know. I was just on a health kick. I was on a health kick. I hear a lot of people say this, but it could have been I'm on GLP-1s. I think the GLP-1 really helped me quit smoking.
It helps with addictive behaviors, man. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Yeah. And I love it. I love my GLP-1. Highly suggest if you guys are looking into it, do it. And exercise, yeah.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you're getting your protein and your lifting to failure. You know, you're making sure to progressively overload and to keep that. You want to keep those muscles. You only want to lose your fat if you can.
Yep. How did I get on them? I can answer you in a DM. But I don't regret it. I look way better than I did 5 weeks ago. Literally miracle shit. But I have been hitting the gym too, 6 days a week.
Just go up as slowly as you possibly can. Like if you're making progress on it, just stay, because the half-life, it accumulates over like 3 or 4 weeks. So a lot of times people like hit a stall or something, and then they'll up it, and then they'll have GI issues. So you really want to keep it like eat steady, even if you're not seeing anything, because it might be that cumulative effect.
I'll follow you back, Shelby. Yeah, I concur. Also, they say 10,000 steps. I haven't been doing that, but I've been fucking rocking the gym.
Basically, like walking is a really good way to get extra calories burnt without increasing systemic fatigue. So systemic fatigue is going to happen. Your cortisol's pumping. You're really hitting the gym hard with or you're sprinting, doing HIITs or something, high intensity stuff. It's going to be systemically very fatiguing. But like walking, just walking for 30 minutes, it's pretty easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost did it today for the first time and try to hit my 10,000 steps, but maybe next week or something. I don't know.
Creatine is great. Creatine's great for muscle preservation, and we're actually finding research is actually showing it's good for sleeplessness and a lot of different things to just help with mental clarity. So normally you're supposed to, like, people you routinely say like 5 grams, but now the research is saying like 15 grams a day. So you can like get a huge tablespoon of it and put it in your coffee or your protein shake, and it's totally good.
I take like 10. I might bump up to 15. But it's like one of the few things that also break the blood-brain barrier. Is what I also heard too.
Yeah, it's good, dude. It's like your creatine monohydrate, excuse me, is like one of the ways that your brain gets food. So if you're sleepless, if you're tired, it's a really good way to get brain energy, basically. Yeah, creatine monohydrate. Yeah. And then also you want to make sure you're getting, so you have your protein, right? You're eating a ton of protein, so you got to make sure you're getting your fiber too. So this is what I take every day. I take Metamucil. So this has like psyllium husks in it, which is good. I drink it with like 20 ounces of water, so like a big tall glass of water. And then I have the same thing with my creatine. And that's it. Like those two things together are really good. And then I take like a probiotic, like an actual probiotics that actually have real stuff in them. It's not just like food, it's like actual microbes in there, which is
I
good.
need to get some sort of a digestive stuff. I need to get something. 'Cause, dude, I'll eat and I'll like, even an hour and a half later, I go to the gym and I feel like I might puke.
For eating your what? Because you had too much creatine? Is that what it is?
No, just eating, and it's just slow to digest.
Okay. Yeah, man. I think breaking up those protein like packets, like making like eating smaller amounts, it'd be good for like just absorbing the protein that you eat.
Yeah. Chia seed water. I haven't heard of that. Huh. Fiber. Yeah, I have a little app that I follow that helps me track my diet. That I'm obsessed with it. I track everything. And it really enlightens you. Dude, yesterday I sat down to eat sushi. I scanned my bowl of edamame, and it was like 600 calories, but like 50 grams of protein. I was like, what the fuck? And then I had a whole bucket of sashimi, and it was like 150 calories. 50 grams of protein. I was
Yeah.
like, Jesus.
Dude, the Macro Factor app I use both of them. I use the Macro Factor for the food tracking, and then also his workouts app is really good too. So that's what I use. They're pretty cool.
Yeah. What up? I'll show you how high or low some shit is. I'll show you.
I gotta take off though. I gotta go pick up my kids though. So thanks for having me up though. I appreciate
Yeah,
you,
anytime
bro.
chat, follow Dr. Greg. He's the man. Tribe card balance. I use an app called Cal AI. Cal AI. It's the best. It's not the best, but it's good. Does what it should. I'm not sure if it's the best. Is that feeling not digesting is from GLP-1? Yeah, I know. Cal AI. Yeah, that's what it is, Christian.
I am so sorry. I disappeared. I had a phone call.
You're good. We're just talking nerd health stuff.
Oh, I saw the biggest nerd on TikTok up here.
Yeah.
I love Dr. Greg.
It's my pseudo health coach right now, I guess. GLP-1s do have stomach issues as side effects, unfortunately. Yeah. You get a little nauseous. A little bit of throwy uppy sometimes, but I haven't blown chucks yet.
Speaking of hurt tummies, I rolled the dice today with my lunch with a bunch of fresh produce, so wish me luck.
I love me some fresh produce.
You know, Cyclospora, here we come. Oh, Zofran.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gallbladder
no.
removal. I haven't heard of that. Are they just not eating lettuce right now? Yeah, you'll pee out of your ass if you eat the wrong lettuce. You gotta be careful.
Well, I think they said that we don't actually know, because I know that Taylor Farms petitioned the Trump administration to not, release that, and then they're like, oh, it was a false positive, but was it?
Yeah, that's what I
and
was thinking. Yeah.
but they're like, well, it could be on any produce, and I'm like, okay, well, that's fantastic. So I'm just like, F it. Let's just eat fresh produce today and wish for the best.
Yeah. Oh my god. What?
Exactly, Christian.
Well, shit. I mean, we had a good We had a good few hours. I don't even know how many hours this is. I feel like I just speed ran 2 debates, though. I feel like we kind of touched a little everything there.
How did the conversation with Raymond end? Because I totally missed that.
It was everywhere. Does it usually just go a hop from point to point to point when you
Yeah.
get him on one
And then
thing? He's
yeah, and he'll always find a way to relate it back to October 7th.
Raymond. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Hopefully he wasn't as rude as he normally is, just with like the over talking.
I'm telling you, I'm the MAGA whisperer. I had him yes sirring and no sirring.
Nice.
Good idea, D. I always forget. I forget. Dude, what's up with this person looking to breed with someone in my chat? What is going on, dude? Go to Farmers Only. Go to Christian Mingle for that stuff. He was rude. He conceded multiple times that Trump sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird.
Yeah, he acknowledges that Trump sucks, but he also thinks that this is somehow better than Kamala would have given us, and he can never actually answer why. And then he'll say something about October 7th.
Came to see Amanda? Okay. All right.
I'm sorry, I bring weird trolls.
It's all right. It's all right.
I was really trying to bring you my Trump trolls because like they are next level.
I don't mind him every once in a while. I don't mind a nice Trump troll that just really makes liberals look like the more sane person. I mean, they all do, but they really highlight it.
Yeah, I have a few Trumpers that follow me, like LibTears. I don't know if you've talked to him. Reasonable person to talk to, surprisingly. He just likes triggering people with his name. But he's a reasonable person to talk to.
Hmm.
So if you see him, he's a good one to talk to. Ooh, who else? By the way, whatever happened, like I'm assuming you exhausted all appeals with your main account?
Yeah.
That's dumb. What was the final reason that they're like, let me ban you?
Misinformation?
What?
It was like I had 2 strikes, and then somebody came on my live talking about, and I think it was literally an instance where somebody said like Hillary Clinton wore children's faces, like things that crazy, like adrenochrome, shit like that.
Weird.
Yeah, and it was a YouTube caller, so it came through as me.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
It is the P-aversary, by the way, today. If you didn't know, the 1-year P-aversary of OM.
Oh my god. Oh, wow. I should go have a non-alcoholic beer.
I'm peeing. I'm wetting myself.
Wow.
Yeah. I just wanted to remind everybody of that because it makes me happy.
I can't stop peeing, brother. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. If that was on the internet, oh, dude, I would stop being a a person on the internet immediately. I can't believe you have, like, he has the gall to just get right back on the horse. Does not care. So crazy. Legends say he's still peeing.
Oh, yeah, no. And then after he gets sued by the government of Maryland also, like, he's involved in a lawsuit.
Yeah. Yeah. With his weird
Middle class united.
yeah, his weird thing where he like yeah, he got people to invest. Oh boy. I'm so glad I'm not that kind of a mess. Happy golden anniversary.
That's funny. Well, if you're ending, I'm about to start my debate live in like 23 minutes. If you're more than welcome to come and debate my MAGA trolls.
I wish I could rage you. I think I might get off. God. Before we get off though, I want to show you guys one of my recent favorite this is one of my recent favorite. Dude, he's got 5 million. His name's Pookie Bear. And this is his entire content. Hold on. Every single one of his content.
If you love biceps. If you love biceps.
It's this, hold on. His name's Pookie Bear.
I love that. That is adorable.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome. And then sometimes he looks just like Tupac, so he does.
As long as I'm alive, you will always be protected, senpai. Ooh.
Bro's just fucking so cool.
I love that.
He's so awesome.
That is absolutely adorable. And I love that he's such like a buff, manly, the epitome of manly dude doing the cutest stuff.
Yeah. He's badass. Just got here and I'm confused, guys. You should follow him. His name's Pookie Bear. My hero. I bet he's funny as fuck, yeah. Agreed, Katie. Agreed. When I'm that buff, maybe I can pull off the ironic look like that. Maybe. That would terrify MAGA. I bet he's liberal. You know, he's got to be liberal.
Oh yeah. Same librarian.
I had to follow Pookie Bear. Fuck yeah, MASH. Fuck yeah. All right. Let's rate somebody before we dwindle down because I'm spacing out hard. Jeez, everyone is live. Grade 1? All right, where is he at?
Which one?
What's his at, Choops, Georgia? Or Hector? Damn, that's a hard one. Thinking a new thought. Fine. Okay. Here it is, y'all. Thinking a new thought. Give him a pickle raid, chat. He's just chilling. He's got 89 viewers. Go give him some love, chat. Go tell him pickles. Give him a pickle injection. Amanda, thank you for hanging out.
Kelly, how you doing, Kelly? Long time. Where you been?
Thank you for chilling. I will see you soon, Amanda.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Anytime. Bye.